Hello, hello, hello. Adjust the microphone here a bit. Hello, hello, hello. I have this set up, which would be my cam. Thanks. Hello, Chaos. Yes, so this would be my cam, but as I said, and have said previously, and whatever, I'm getting like facial hair removal now, so I'm just not having the cam on days where I have to, you know, have the hair grown out slightly. So close to the art. It is very close, yes. But yes, because of the facial hair removal, there's no cam today. I assure you I am still here. Still look fairly similar to what I did last time. Not a huge difference. If anybody is wondering what Chaos is talking about, it's a fake Katie, or a fakey, or something like that, I don't know. If anybody's wondering what Chaos is talking about, we have the 100 followers goal for an art stream, that's the one. I'm fine, I know. I always am. But yeah, we have a 100 followers goal for an art stream, and as you may have been able to tell from the fact that I haven't done art streams before, I'm not known as an artist. So we're doing it for a bit of fun just to see, and Chaos has prepared a how to draw a possum thing for us. Yeah, so not much to see here, but there is the Amiga thing which you're going to be going on to. You know, I did think when I saw this first, oh, is that Bros? But it's not Bros, apparently it's Urban Shakedown, and they wrote their hit record using just the Amiga. So that's neat. Westjew's have Westjew the drawings. Well, that would be a way to do it, but that would be lying to my audience. Well, I suppose that's what all the good YouTubers and streamers do, isn't it? Just lie to their audience about things, and then they get away with it because they're such scamps. Anyway, yes, we're going to be having a look through this, but I have some notes. I don't know whether to go through them now, whether to wait for people to kind of turn up a bit. Let me see if there's anything that I really want to mention right away. No, I think we can kind of go into this, and then when more people are showing up, I can mention some of the things that I've got noted down here. So, we have, this one is very pink. You're here and you're everyone. Well, I know you like to think so, but there are other people that exist in the world. But yes, so we have a very pink looking Amiga format, which is very nice. Oh gosh, this one. August 1992. So one of the discs is this animation station thing. And then this other one here is a bunch of games and other stuff on it here as well. So yeah, Urban Shakedown wrote a hit record using just their Amiga. Find out who your machine can make you rich and famous too. Plus, are you an Amiga star? So I've got some racing games and some amazing arcade games and how to be PC compatible. There is only chaos. Yeah, sometimes it seems that way. Yeah, this is very small because I was looking at. Oh gosh, it's. Can we actually zoom out here? Thank you. Because I was looking. This is a normal size kind of front thing here, front page of the magazine here, and then this was like smaller compared to it. So I wonder, are they trying to hide something here? But I don't think they are trying to hide anything. Just the normal kind of advert. I recognise the dog, which looks like a dog I used to have, as I say. But here we go. Oh gosh, we're still doing this. Oh well, never mind. do they have anything interesting written down here? Observation of the month. Hang on, what's this? No part of this publication may be transmitted or reproduced in any form without the permission of the publishers. Ooh, that's odd. What are they saying? Yeah, don't decide. I said already, but she's going to be a bit late joining. Indeed. She did let me know about the fact that she has some important business to do. So, observation of the month. They told him that it couldn't be done, and in his heart he knew it. But he tackled that thing that couldn't be done, and he couldn't do it. Sounds about right. Oh, this is an Ed 209. I've been watching a lot of Metal Gear stuff recently, so I was thinking, oh, is that Metal Gear? But it's not a Metal Gear, it's a one of these. I don't know if you've seen this one here on one of the cover discs, but this game is on one of the cover discs at one point. So if we haven't seen it already, we'll get to see that at one point. Yeah, I've messed up the zooming on this. It's really annoying. I wish I hadn't done it now, but oh well. One of these, I love those. You mean the Mahjong kind of thing? Yes, that does exist there. What is this person saying here? So I don't think they're saying anything. It's nice that we Amiga gonna stick together. Yeah, it's not zooming out as much as one of these. Oh, whatever Metal Gear thing. Okay, yes. So I don't know how good my Snake impression there, or at least my David Hayter Snake impression is there, but Metal Gear is no, that's an Ed 209. It's about as close as I can get. I don't know what's up with the zooming thing. This is really annoying me now. To keep clicking this one button to get it back. Maybe it's just because this is just a big picture here, and the rest of them are going to be smaller and a bit easier to work with. But here we go. So this is not a cover disc. This is on the one cover disc. This is not the animation cover disc. Amiga Loyalty Reach Challenge on Monday. Oh gosh, Monday. You're doing your streaming, is it? That's Chomps Day though. That's not anything Amiga Day, is it? Oh, you've got a PC song or whatever. I'm glad you can't see what I was just doing then. I was trying to be hip and cool, and it didn't quite work. Anyhow, so one of the things we've got on here is International Sports Challenge, which it says here, take the Olympic Challenge in the stunning summer sports demo from Empire. So yeah, I don't know if it's about the Olympics specifically, or whether it's not, because the Olympics committee is very like, oh no, but I was the hippiest and the coolest and the raddest and the most awesome, and all that kind of thing. But yeah, the Olympic Committee is very like, oh, you can't use our name, oh, you can't use those ring symbols, or ooh, all that kind of thing, So probably why they're called International Sports Challenge and not Olympics. There, anyhow, eager not to miss the Olympic Games bandwagon, Empire have come up with their own release combining a number of Olympic-type sports. The final game featured diving, show jumping, cycling, shooting, swimming, and marathon events. Wow. And 4-player competition. Amazing. So we've got just the diving competition on the front here. But yeah, this would have been 1992. This would have been an Olympic year, wouldn't it? 1992. Just go back to that. So what we've got to do here is 3 practice nights, International Sports Challenge. Yes. 1, 2, or 3. Once you've done that, off to the pool. To take the dive, you must carry out the following actions. We can look at the box as well to see. Press fire to start. Press fire again to stop the power ring. When it does as close to the outer ring as possible. Down Olympics, up with International Sports Challenge, indeed. I dot will start to move clockwise and anti-clockwise around inside the circle. You must now move the joystick left and right to make the white dot outside the circle mimic the grey dot's actions. If you manage to carry out the moves correctly, you will see the diver plunge gracefully into the water. If, on the other hand, you fluff it up, he will go splashing into the depths of flailing limbs. So, there we go. This is what we do. We push this and the little ring kind of grows and we've got to get it to the right size, and then we've got to match this one ball on the inside with our ball on the outside. So that's how we're doing that. The other game we have on here is called Bridge Ball. It's a simple idea apparently. So basically we have a ball, and we have to make a bridge for it, as this is kind of showing here. And we've got pipes and things like that, which the ball can go in, the bottom of the pipe and come at the top, or go in the top of the pipe here and come at the bottom. This is a fast pipe apparently. Oh gosh, and a bonus pipe, and yeah, there's all that stuff. So we're just basically building a bridge. Oh, ice cream van outside. Don't know if you can hear that. Playing You Are My Sunshine. Anyhow, so the animation utilities, there's something else that's on here. I don't know if that's anything we could really look into. We want to find out some of the nitty-gritty details about an animation. Statistics like resolution, number of frames, and size of the anim pop up in a handy-to-read info. So yeah, it's just information about animations. Oh gosh, it's a good job that because you had an ice cream van installed in your... I wish. But it's a good job that Stars isn't here at the moment, because apparently the Jag's a drag and you won't notice Lotus. And it's life in the fast lane. So, which car is this? I don't know. We'd need a Stars or somebody else who knows about cars, but... Ooh, excuse me, I certainly don't know. Show Disney a thing or two. Of course, yes, on your Amiga you're going to do a good Disney animation. Most computers can animate on-screen graphics. Oh, you can't see that, there we go. In one form or another, but none can touch the Amiga for its movie-making facilities. Well, I think even at this time, the things like Macs were a little bit better at it, but, it's only from my general understanding. But yeah, we got stuff here, we got some files we can find out. Jaguars are bad, okay. And this is basically, we're not going to read through all this, but you can get the idea. This is how to make a movie, and you've got your frames going across here and stuff like that. But yeah, your first animation with oh gosh, no nose person here throwing a frisbee apparently. Advertisers don't lie. Well, yeah, apparently. So there we go. There's some steps to do an animation, which we're not going to be following. Shuttle. Based on official government documents, Shuttle is the most accurate and comprehensive simulation of NASA's space shuttle. It's way better than my first animation would be. Yeah. I think maybe it's like just loading in some frames or whatever. Yes. Normally, you would have to create each frame individually within a separate paint package such as D-Paint, but in true Blue Peter fashion, you'll find a whole series of IFF pictures on your second cover disc, which you can use for this tutorial. So yeah, you can cheat it basically. Special reserve once again. We got anything interesting coming up here? A Rolling Ronnie down here. Fists of Fury. We've got Dynamite Ducks in there. Is that the Last Ninja or something? Shinobi. Bunch of other stuff. Yep, all these games. Well, that's a fancy joystick, isn't it? It's got shiny bits on it. What else do we have? New Nintendo Super NES. As it says there. Oh gosh, look at these. Look at these speakers. They're amazing. Just blend right in, don't they? Oh gosh. 4 AA batteries. Is that each or whatever? Includes mounting for attachment to monitor. Is it like Velcro? Is that what it is? Ooh, manga video. Well, we can get into manga video later. You know, buy the stuff at the magazine or become a Herbalife distributor. Yeah. It's really up to you what you decide to do there. So yeah, I did that. So let us get into actually what we've got here for the Amiga. Here we go. So I've already loaded up a little bit here, as you can see. And if I say OK here, I should be able to get into the program here. So this is the animation station. This it's probably not, fantastically interesting. Maybe you'll get to go to Australia, which is pretty sure only exists in movies. Yeah, I think it's a fictional country. So if you don't know what we're talking about, by the way, make sure to follow Chaos to get all the lowdown and watch the previous VODs and stuff like that, which I can use my fancy shout-out command, which includes Chaos in there, so you can keep up to date with the latest Chaos memes and stuff like that, I suppose it would be, wouldn't it? So yeah, here we go. This is yes, I don't know if this is interesting or not, but this disc from the cover disc, giving me all inside jokes. People still have to do a lot of work to find out, so I don't think I'm quite giving it away. Anyhow, so yeah, it's because this disc they actually say, let me let them explain it rather than have me waffle and mess it up and such like that. Where is it? Animation Station. Here we go. Animation Station will work on just about any Amiga, provided you have at least 512K of RAM. More memory is definitely recommended. However, you will find animations tend to swallow great chunks of it. A megabyte of RAM is your best bet. Working with anything less is likely to severely frustrate your creative endeavours, but more megabytes are even better. The files you need are spread across both of this month's cover discs. On the first disc, you'll find the main program and a demo animation called Sunrise. On the second disc, you'll find an extra animation and a series of IFF picture files that can be pulled together to form an animation. Because we're giving away such a huge program, hang on, let me center this properly. We've had to take account of a few space considerations. That is, the code containing the Animation Station program doesn't actually contain Workbench, so you'll have to start off by loading Workbench from a separate Workbench disk, both 1.3 or 2.0 versions are fine. If your machine is a little short on the RAM department, then turn it off before loading up a Workbench to free up memory occupied by other programs. So, yeah, there we go. That is... I mean, it does make me wonder how they actually... made the actual program run. Did the actual program not run from a disk as well, or did they just cram a bunch of extra stuff on here so that they couldn't just put the little simple Workbench loader on here? But anyway, yes, I've got the Workbench disk in here, as you can see. There's the one Workbench disk, and then you've got the other disk in here as well, which we're loading the stuff off. We have the usual opening drawer animation things here. This is installed to the hard drive, which doesn't do anything terribly fancy, just changes some colours. Edit config. You get a little spool appearing from the... a little bit of film appearing from the spool there. The readme doc. Wow, that's amazing there. We have station data, and this just changes the colours of it, unfortunately, and doesn't do anything spectacular. We have the Animation Station logo, which... it does do something. It cuts through the film to do an edit. So let's load up Animation Station and see exactly what we can do. I might have to fast forward it a bit. Just make sure. Hi Morbits, I hope you're doing well. Yep, fast forwarding still. Here we go. Animation Station, written by Michael W. Hartman. Cryogenic Software. I was reading that. Why did you go away? Oh, gosh. But yes, here's the RAM we have available to us. It's probably just in bytes, isn't it? Because, yeah, it's like a 512K machine, probably, what have I got it set up for? Basic non-expanded, it says. That's probably 512 kilobytes. And so this is the actual number of bytes that we've got, or bits available. I don't know if it's megabytes or bits that they measure it in. But these actual bytes or bits that we have available to us to do things with. So we have a bunch of things here. Save animation and load animation. Just to kind of make it easy, we'll just put load animation here. Please insert the data disk. Oh yes, we have to do that as well. Well, let me do that. Where is it? Be this one, won't it? Okay, and if I speed things up so it can load things. There we go. So we have an Anim 1 or Anim 1 storyboard. I don't know if there's a difference between the two. Let's just try and load this up here. And in here we get, once it's loaded, let me fast forward it again. Gosh, well, I guess, no, it's still loading. Here we go. This is the thing. Can I double click on these to see the individual frames? This is one frame of the animation. Here we go. And then we have the next frame of the animation here. Can I use cursors to go through it or something like that? No, it's not. Oh, I can click the... No. Oh, something happened. Oh, I selected multiple of them. And then if I double click them, then I click the button, it shows me them in order. There we go. So that is them. That is how you see that. What am I trying out for the Olympics in real life? Never? Well, you know... Us trans people have so much of an advantage in the Olympics, don't we? We wouldn't be allowed to compete. This is heavy sarcasm. You couldn't tell by the tone of my voice. Heavy sarcasm. Plus, also, the whole chronic fatigue thing and whatever, that wouldn't work out very well. Anyhow, I think we can push, like, this is play, I guess, here. We can see the animation. There we go. What do we think about the animation that we've loaded in? Isn't it amazing? But yeah, I don't know if you can actually edit the pictures here. I think you just basically... Oh, what's this? This is a paint thing, at least. Helen would be your best event. No. Okay, we can change colours, or is frame number... We can change the colours of the frames. Let's make it different, and then go, sure, why not? I don't know what I've done. Yep, it is indeed exactly that. Light bulb, does that mean it's thinking? It is, yes. I think the light bulbs means it's processing, and the disk thing means it's thinking. So this is probably going to the napping event. Yes, that'd be brilliant. So this is the first frame. That's the second frame. You see we've changed the colour of the background. And then when we actually watch the animation, it'll be kind of obnoxious. Yep, that's kind of obnoxious. You're coming for that gold medal yourself. Well, you are pretty good at napping. I mean, I'm more good at sleeping than napping. Napping is a very difficult thing, especially if you have to, you know... You have to do a 20-minute nap and wake up at exactly 20 minutes, then walk over and then push this buzzer on the other side of the place. I would be not a winner of that competition. It's like 3 hours later and Katie hasn't woken up yet. But you can change colours. I mean, you can probably do a bunch of other stuff here, but this is the animation program. You can see a 20-minute nap. That's an amateur. Yeah. But yeah, you can see this is a very simplistic kind of animation thing, but you could do some animations with it. We go back to the browser, we can just kind of see what these functions are that they include with this here. They have play, fast play, insert frames, select all or none, mirror, okay. Grayscale, append at end, because they're adding another frame at the end, yeah. Change the color palette, special effects, You must select at least one frame of this function to work. Requester will appear, which makes a series of effect gadgets. Oh, flip, scroll, mosaic, and size. So yeah, not a lot of good effects there. Brush move. After loading an external brush with the load ILBM option, the brush move function will enable you to bring it to life in a series of frames. Cool. So we can move a brush around. Does it look like timing information? We can set up different timings for different frames. Is that? I don't know. Oh right. So it's got like a PAL machine and NTSC or something like that. At the top of the requester is a timing string gadget with which you can specify how long the frame is displayed in jiffies. One jiffy is a 50th of the second on a PAL machine. So yeah, there you go. So this kind of got this wrong. If you specify a time of 60, the frame will show for exactly 1 second. That is only if it's an NTSC machine. But never mind. Grab brush, crop, fast storyboard mode. Time is of the essence, and switching to fast mode will speed things up, because cameo representations of each frame will not be made. Okay. And you can load in a bunch of things, merge, view, copy. Yeah, very, very simplistic. You have to create the art in a separate, what's it thingy? Check. Sorry, people are posting things elsewhere whilst I'm doing a stream. That's absolutely fine. Oh, you can't see me waving my hand. Pretend I'm waving my hand in front of the camera like it's a fine gesture. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. But yeah, so that was that, which wasn't, the most interesting thing. Maybe we can find out one of the other animations that are on here. So everything is A-OK. So if we load the animation, so you've already got this here. If we go to DFO diving PKD, I don't know if that's going to be the one. Oh no, that's this. Oh right, I want I don't know which one I want. I think I want DF1 actually, because this is the. Gosh, I don't know. I don't know what's on which disc. I thought they said there was an. Oh, here, there's an animation on this disc. Oh, this is the sunrise one. Let us load up the sunrise animation. Oh, load anim, append, proceed, overlay, underlay. No, not append, just overlay. No, not at the moment. No, Starly's doing very important, busy things, helping people, as Starly does. This looks very similar to the previous. Yeah, that didn't look like it changed. Can I dump all the animation? Do I have to grab everything and dump it? Delete selected frames. Well, okay. I want to see. It's thinking about it. Let's do a fast forward. Not enough memory. Oh no. No, I run out of memory. Well, I guess we're not doing that. Oh, I think I broke it by not having enough memory. I'm too powerful for you, Amiga. Oops. Yeah. Well, this is broken. Oh well. Well, if we reset, this is the awesome power of the Amiga. It's not suitable for animation and such like that, really. At least not a stock kind of Amiga. Do I want to see the International Sports Challenge demo? Well, of course we want to see the International Sports Challenge demo. Let us look at the International Sports Challenge demo. It's one of those things. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, sorry about the the stuff on the screen. If this carries on for too long, we can not have it up on the screen. Hold on a moment. Sorry about this. No, it stopped. There we go. Oh gosh. Well, here we go. This is our competitions we can do here. But yes, the International Sports Challenge sounds a bit, you know, obviously it's a very much this is not the Olympics. It's the International Sports Challenge held at famous stadium in country and city that you are aware of. So exactly how sports events start in real life. Yes, that's the opening ceremony of this particular Olympics. I don't know where the Olympics took place in '92. I mean, I could look it up, but obviously I'm busy playing games for the internet, so I will be just ignorant of the whole fact. But here we go. 1 meter springboard, 3 meter springboard, or 5 meter high board, or a medley. Oh, I can't go to the medley. I can only do these. Let's go to 1 meter. Choose a number of practice dives. I think we need all the practice we can get, so I put 3. Oh gosh. Well, I can't do any of these other ones, it seems like here, but we could do all these pike straights and tucks, it looks like. Imagine if you had that attitude about 101 shark pets. I know. Well, since you're so adamant about it, Chaos, we'll go to a browser. We'll even use Bing. How about this? And look up 1992 Olympics here. Bing search. It says right next to it, Bing search. Began Saturday, July 25th. Began Saturday, 25th of July, ended Sunday, 9th of August. This is the Barcelona Olympics. Let me go here. Let's actually look up Wikipedia, and I'll show you all as well. Look, this is the 1992 Summer Olympics of Barcelona, the one that didn't Queen or Freddie Mercury do a song for it. Exactly. Let's have a look for Freddie. Yeah, here we go. The two main musical themes. One was Barcelona, classical crossover song, composed 5 years earlier by Freddie Mercury and Mike Moran. There we go. And then, was it Amigos para Siempre? Was the other musical theme by Andrew Lloyd Webber and Don Black, sung by Sarah Brightman. They have Sarah Brightman there. And Jose Carreras. So I've got Jose as well. There's Jose Carreras doing a good sing right there. Oh, doing the closing ceremonies. There we go. So, oh, that's good, isn't it? We have the thing being very patriotic at the start, going Barcelona, and then at the end it's like friends for life, yay! Oh gosh. London was 2012. There we go, with the questionable logo and even more questionable mascots. Because I remember the mascots for these. It was the ones based on the taxi and whatever, wasn't it? What was their mascot? Oh gosh, there's a lot of things going on here. Do we have... Gosh, is it going to tell me what the mascot is? Mascot. Oh, here we go. Kobe and Petra. The official mascot was Kobe, a Catalan sheepdog. Well, it's not obviously this one, but that's a good doggo. Look at that. In a cubist style. Designed by Javier Mariscal. Wenlock and Mandeville. Yes, indeed. Oh, there we go. That's Kobe. And Petra. Yeah, that's... They look pretty neat. They had their own television series, the Kobe Troop. Wow, they're friends. Yeah, friends for life. They are good mascots, as compared to the 2012 with obviously the Hemlock and Mandible here. So yes, based on taxi cabs, isn't it? And whatever. Oh gosh. Yeah, these gosh. They're something indeed. Like this one has padding in the crotch as well, which is exactly what you need. But yeah, and this one even has the Olympic rings on their wrists and that. It's gosh, these people must have been dying inside these suits, mustn't they? Anyhow, but yeah, there we go. Wenlock and Mandeville. Animations depicting 2 drops of steel from a steelworks in Bolton. They learned after much Wenlock and very Mandeville. No, sorry, no means. Oh gosh, sorry. Oh gosh. Oh dear. I apologise to oh, it's a town in Shropshire. I apologise for the entire town in Shropshire for making fun of your name in the form of a meme. Oh. Apparently 2 stories have been created about the mascots Out of a Rainbow and Adventures on a Rainbow. I doubt they were very LGBTQ plus friendly. Just going after a whole town, I know. And the other one's Stoke Mandeville, yes, in Buckinghamshire. So there we go. So yeah, that is however, the mascot's creator claims that young people find the duo appealing. Why am I being... I am incredibly sorry about this kind of thing. Obviously, since they're very having much fun on a rainbow, and I apologise for my previous actions. I apologise for my words and deeds. Oh gosh! I mean, this one's even trans. Look, they got nice and trans colours, and this one's a lesbian. Yeah, they're totally gay. I apologise unreservedly. Oh gosh. Anyhow, now that I've dunked on Wenlock and Mandeville, a very very good lesbian couple right here. Oh gosh. I'm the biggest of jokes, but look at Kobe and Petra. Oh, I should just go back to this. Oh dear, I'm insulting far too many. Oh gosh. Anyway, let's forget about the Olympics. We're at the International Sports Challenge in Spanish City here now. So we have to push the button to dive, and then we get the little circle. Oh, I have to make sure. Oh no, that's bad. Oh no, I had to follow it with this. Well, could have been better. Okay. Yeah. Oh no. No, gracefully. That's not gracefully at all. Oh no. Let mascots laugh, indeed. Gosh, I need to make one of these, what's it, solemn JPEGs, they call them, where you have words saying, like, I'm ever so sorry for the things I said about Wenlock and Mandeville. I apologise unreservedly and promise not to do it ever again on top of a... in text on Twitter or something like that. Anyhow. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Because it doesn't feel like it's what I'm supposed to be doing. It feels like it's not. It's most definitely not the kind of thing they're looking for. So those are my practice dives. Just do a belly flop into the water. That's absolutely fine. This could be normal, yes. What's it? A total of 164 points out of 47. I did amazingly. Like a written apology. Okay. Well, if you just hold on a moment. Apologize for everything, especially that stuff about the wonderful lesbian couple of Wenlock and Mandeville. There we go. That's your written apology. Does that make you feel better now, Chaos? There we go. Gosh. I need all the practice dice I can do. I mean, I don't know what it is. Inward straight. Apparently I'm doing an inward straight. This is why I'm bad at it. Yeah. Gosh, well, let me have a look at the instructions once again, just to make sure that I'm getting this right. Oh, gosh. Was this it? Here we go. So, when the screen appears with your dive standing on the board, press fire to actually start the dive. A red ring will then begin to expand inside the circle. On some dives it will expand and contract. Try to press the fire button when the ring is expanded to its maximum size. That is the closest to the outside edge of the circle. This will give you more of a jump off the board and thus give you more time to carry out the dive. Okay, so that gives you how much force you bounce off of. Once you've set the power, a grey dot moves clockwise and anti-clockwise into the circle. This shows the optimum moves, for completing the dive. You have to try and follow the dot with the white dot outside the circle, moving the stick right clockwise and left anti-clockwise. Make sure you complete the moves of the grey dot fully before reversing the direction. Otherwise, the diver won't carry out the next move. So it's like a safe cracking kind of thing going on here. Well, this one ended up upside down. I definitely didn't end up upside down. Work every Friday off. What you do? Well, first, obviously, you should watch my stream on Friday. But after you've done that, because that'll be like way early in the morning for you, won't it? And then that'll be finished. What you should do is, I don't know, find a nice movie to watch or something like that. I don't know if you want to watch Chomps. Ook. Okay, well this is what Wes suggests. Okay, that. Oh no. Oh, that is not what I did. Gosh, who knew Olympic diving? Oh, sorry, International Sports Challenge diving. Oh, I think I went in more hands first on that one. Oh, I got something like that. I'm guessing entry 22 means that's my actual. I don't know how this works. Total score 92. Yay. But yes, I got something I think there, and I forgot what I was saying. So never mind. Okay, let me do that, and then... Oh, gosh. It's a tricky one. Oh, no. Don't have a lot of time to do this. This person needs to be better at this before going to the International Sports Challenge, or whatever it's called. That would be the day I watch Chomps. That does sound like a good day for Chomps. Gosh, they make it difficult to do this. 69! Nice. But I didn't get an entry. Oh dear. Make your own joke there. Oh, I don't have a practice dive. Straighten up. I know it's difficult for you, Katie. Oh, I got something on my entry there, though, now. 99 points. Gosh. I do wish to have some practice dives. Okay, big circle. Oh, that's good. Oh. Just needed to pull back a little bit more there, I think. Okay, pull back. Oh, that was a bit better. Shame I'm not getting ranked for this. Yeah, that. Oh gosh. It's about time I got a husband. Oh no. I don't know what I'd do with one of those. I didn't quite finish the sequence there. Oh, that was one they were ranking me on as well. Oh no. Well, let me not do any practice dives. This is a secret. You just don't do any practice, and then if you manage to get it by fluke, then it's all good. It's all good. which obviously at that point it wasn't. Springboard, practice dives. Let's put a save down here. So we don't have to go through all that whilst we're trying to get a good score here. No, flubbed it up. Oh no, I did it. Messed it up again. No, that didn't work. Come on, we can do this. We can do it at least all the way down to there. Oh, that was a good one, I think. What was the points there? 126 points! Amazing! Doing better and better all the time, aren't I? Like that's a Beatles song. Let's go something like that. But yeah, 126 points. Oh gosh, this is not good. What is the score on this one? This one is 124. Not quite as good as the last time. Give me more time to do stuff. And pull back. Oh gosh. Oh yes, load there. Lots of time. Oh come on, I certainly got that. Gosh, this isn't going to be much better, I don't think. 124, yeah. Gosh. International Sports Chat. Missed one. Gosh. Yeah. Oh, that might have been okay. Really? It was that bad, was it? Gosh, it didn't go far enough down. Oh, come on. Who knew the International Sports Challenge divers, 100 points, would have to do safe cracking on their way down? Back. That might be better. What do we got now? 126? 126? That's just pathetic. Dive better. Oh no, that circle is way too small. But how good am I? I'm not going to get a good bounce. Okay, the bounce isn't rated at the start thing there. I don't know how this works. Oh, total. How did my... I don't know how this works. It's all very, very complicated. And maybe if I have it very tiny, it's like you don't have a lot of room to do all this. So if you manage to pull it off, maybe you get higher points because you had... Well... No, looks like the answer to that. Okay, big circle, big circle. Should have done better on a big circle. What does that give us? 128. Is that all I can guess? Okay. No. There. There. It doesn't look... I think you have to go, like, more... You know, vertically, and that seems like it would what you'd be wanting to do, isn't it? Completely wrong. No, that really wasn't good. How close is that? Right, I'll give it 3 more goes, okay? Oh, 3 more actual goes. Okay, what does that go? That's pretty close to the dot there, 128. I'm not quite sure I'm going to get very much more than this. This is my second actual proper go, as long as I don't... Yeah, second actual proper go. No, you've got to actually try and do it, diver person, please. Gosh. Yep, 128 once again, last go, because I don't know if I'm going to get any better at this. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what we got. So, reset this. That was my Olympic hopes and dreams dashed. Completely dashed. No, I do not wish to play that. How about a game of bridge ball? Won't take a couple of seconds to load. Press Y and hit return. Yes, let's do that. load up bridge ball. So here we go. Oh, we've got it starting already. I want to put a bridge down. This is a pipe. There. There's, oh gosh, another pipe to go there. This is a flat thing. Can go there. Oh, gotta go. Okay, I see. Back over here. This. Gosh. The background is rather gaudy. Oh gosh. What? I can't. Why? Why can I not? So you can't move the red ones after you've done it? Okay. I really need to move. Well, I'm sorry, ball. Down into the ocean you go. Okay, so we've got to do... Oh, it says 2 on it. That's how many times I can move it, I guess. And this could go here, maybe. Give them all a bit of a gap. 1. Oh. You can't give them even the slightest bit of a gap. So... I mean... It's kind of silly. Who's this? No. There. This one. To here. This one. To here. No, I can't move this. But I can move this. Oh! Game? I vehemently disagree with you. Gosh, let us see what they say about the game in the magazine. It's kind of ridiculous and very glitchy and not very playable. But apparently this is what you do. So put this one here, put that one there. Drag the pipe. So when the ball enters the pipe, pick up the first blue platform and put it in the bottom just above the water. Fetch the blue pipe after the ball comes out. Okay. When the ball enters the blue pipe again, pick up the blue platform, place. Left the blue pipe, pick up the platform to the right. Balance around to no problem. Not ready. Once the ball has entered the blue pipe, pick up the red. I mean, from what I could see, I didn't have enough platforms and such. Yeah, I'll give it one more go. Just one more, and then we can call an end to bridge ball. Surely. It's not going to be good enough, is it? I need it to be... Okay, it is there. No. Oh. Can you restart? I'm not the greatest fan of this game. It really kind of requires a little too much. Very specifically placing... Yeah, I'm not playing this. Look at how ridiculous that is. That should have definitely gone into that pipe. The bleep bloops are good, but that should have definitely gone into that pipe. Okay, one more go. One more go. Because I'll try and put the pipes a little lower. This here. This. Look, there. I don't know if that's going to be low enough. Is that going to be low enough? That is going to be low enough. There we go. This wants to go here. Thank you very much. This then go here. Pipe. Oh, just to make sure that it can go in place where... this can go through. I can no longer move this one. This one, however, I can move, so I'll move it over there. This one I can move, so I'll move it over there. This pipe I can move. No, I need to... Oh, no. And then I can't move anything else, and it's just... It looks like it wouldn't make it, doesn't it? Because if it doesn't make that, it's not going to... If it were me, I would make the first level a little nicer. But it obviously wasn't me that coded it. So what else do we have? We don't play those. We have the what they call the AS data disk, because it's the animation station data disk, but also has other things on it. Look at Bridge Ball here. We didn't get to see the fancy logo without doing that. Oh no, Splash. Yeah, that happens a lot. Splash, Splash. There's a diary, utils, ILBMs. Yeah, basically a lot of things which aren't going to be terribly interesting. Here, let's see, what's the diary? Env. I don't have env. Oh. Well, I guess I need to load that from Workbench or stuff like that. Ah, gosh, should I? I probably should, shouldn't I? Just to see. I want... which disk is it? That disk there. Just to see what this diary program is. We have action music and screaming from the flat above, I believe. Hello. Rika. Nice to see you here. I don't know if you've been by before, but hello. Let's have a look and see here. So this is an Amiga. I'm trying to see if I can get this diary program to load up. Okay, I don't know. It seemed to half load up and then disappear, didn't it? I'll put on super speedy mode. Let's turn it off that. No, it went away. What is the dock? Well, I guess that's not working. I guess. No other programs, only Bridge Ball, indeed. That's all we can play from now until forever. But let me go back to the browser here so we can have a look then. What else? Because it says here, things here. Events diary, handy startup sequence utility. Okay, so it's a startup thing. Auto disk logger, keep track of your software collection, and animation station tutorial data. So yeah, that's all that's on the disk, and it's not, you know, incredibly fascinating to look at the moment. What is the diary utility? Here we go. Diary utility is designed to be a simple message writer which will remind the user on the boot up of important events of that day. That's pretty neat, and that's why it needs the env thing and whatever. There we go. What else do we have? People was probably on the disk, yeah, probably somewhere. But I think we can find out from the magazine here what exactly it was. And hello, hello, Cami. Auto disk log, keep track of your software collection. I don't see that mentioned around here though. Is it auto disk logger? Because we've got the animation thing, but then that's it. So I'm guessing it just kind of loads up. Let me see if I can find that. Ooh, where are we? Back to the Amiga. I said I wouldn't come back, but here we go. What was it called? Auto Disk Logger. Maybe it's in the utilities here. Hello. Oh, this is just for animation stuff. Okay. Imagined it would be. Utils, ILBMs. I think that's to do with the animation thing as well. Frazzle, foreground, background. Funny face. Okay. So I can't see it on here. So I don't know if it is on the disk or not, whether they just put it on the label and they forgot to put it on there. Can I just click these and load these up? Fast forward. It is doing a load. Oh, about animation pitch and viewer. Okay, cool. Let it. Oh, well, that's your frazzle. It's on par with the kind of art I might do. So if you're waiting for the art stream, only 2 more followers left to go before I can do some amazing art for everybody. By amazing, I mean very sarcastically amazing. Anyhow, here we go. So yeah, back to here, and let me see, going through here then, we have manga video dedicated to Japanimation. Or more amazing adult animation to seize your imagination. It's fast, it's fun, it's futuristic. If Rupert the Bear is your idea of animation, don't watch Dominion. Tank Police. There we go. Well, yeah, that looks very deadly here. This action-packed tale of a girl in a tank fighting the forces of futuristic terrorism is an epic battle between good and evil. Oh yeah, that's definitely not Rupert the Bear. Well, let's read out as it says it here. In the year 2010, gosh, in the future. Hello, Radiant. I am doing well. Just because people are coming in now, it's like I don't have the camera up today because indeed they're bearing all, as it were. Not forgetting chat. Yes, hello, chat as well. But yeah, the camera's not on because I've got my facial hair removal appointment tomorrow and therefore need some facial hair for them to work on, and don't want that on camera because, you know, that's not the me I want to project and stuff like that. But here we go. So in the distant year of 2010, the Earth has been encircled by a toxic cloud so noxious to require the population to wear gas masks. Well... Well, oh dear. Leading the attack on society are the Cat Sisters, Annapurna and Unipuma. Sexy but ruthless, these bioengineered commandos ally with the grotesque half-human, half-cyborg gang leader Buaku in ceaseless naked aggression. Oh my. Enter the Tank Police, led by Mr. Squad Commander Britain. The space-age law and Order Patrol welcomes its newest member, Leona, during a round of grenade golf, which pushes the Terror back into their the Terror interrogation already has terror. Only $12.99. But yeah, I'm not familiar with this, but here we go. Oh, we got Akira down here. A towering neon nightmare to rival Blade Runner. And, yeah, manga video there. Division of Island World Communications. And Fist of the North Star, I've heard of that one as well. Fists fly, blood spurts, bones shatter, heads explode and buildings crumble in an action-adventure to compare with the legendary Mad Max. They're doing a lot of relating it to, Western media here, aren't they? But anyway, we can here join the manga club absolutely free. Details of the club are contained in all manga video releases. Read all about special offers exclusive to manga club members. A very good film. Yeah, this is a guy who rides his bike around some places, isn't it? As far as I know, and then becomes very veiny, as I remember. But yeah, that's about as much as I remember of it. CDTV finally becomes an Amiga. Wasn't it already? Alas, conceded the fact that CDTV is an Amiga by releasing it in a pack with a keyboard, a second disk drive and a mouse. Hopefully it also includes a WebBank 1.3 discs, although this wasn't mentioned in the initial information Commodore supplied to us. The Multimedia Home Computer Pack. Yeah, they're really trying to get it's not 100% compatible Amiga software. We also wonder, does this mean the death of the A570 CD-ROM drive, which still stubbornly refuses to be ready for release? Amiga 2000 replacements, they're still thinking about a new Amiga coming in. Commodore Repair Center has ceased trading. So I've got somebody called Wang to cover the repairs instead. There we go. Change at the top of Commodore. Oh yes, this is where the things aren't going great and whatever. In a surprise move, Commodore UK's managing director, many years standing, Steve Franklin, is leaving his job to head up the European marketing effort on CDTV. Oh, they're still trying to push that. Steve Franklin, whatever. First was the Batman pack, whatever. So yeah, they did a bunch of stuff. Anyhow, and this is the official Olympics. By signing Carl Lewis. So maybe it's not an official Olympics game. So yeah, they were waiting for as I was just saying earlier, the 1992 Olympics in Barcelona. High density disk drives will double your storage capacity. Gosh, how much can we have now? 1.76 megabyte Amiga drives. That's pretty good. I think the PC drives are only like 1.4. New tech, yeah, indeed. Yeah, taking the Amiga 600 seriously. Amiga 600 is wonderful, or was a wonderful machine. Salary according to age and experience, and writers, and yeah. Ben Johnson jokes from the Olympics. I can't recall it. I wasn't a child who was very interested in sports, so I wasn't really paying much attention to the Olympics. But yeah, Premiere, this is another film. Why is this in black and white? I'm sure it's supposed to be in colour, but maybe the scanner only managed to do black and white here. Because it is based on old movies and things like that, but Boost. Okay, were they a runner then, I'm guessing? But yeah, this was based on like old movies and things like this. You can't really see very well here because the scan is work. The scan is very good, but there we go. It's a interesting game. Let me see. Is this the best Amiga add-on ever? Tiny bit cheaty. Okay. Oh right. As in getting extra assistance, that kind of thing. That's what you're saying. So a hard drive combo and a RAM expansion as well included in all this. Interesting. Mac emulator. It comes on a card slot. As I said, if it has additional hardware, is it really an emulator then? Oh dear. CDTV titles win a word. Yes, the CDTV itself didn't win awards, but the CDTV titles did by Karaoke Hits. Oh gosh. Oh, learn French with asterisks. I think I did download that to look at that when we next look at some CDTV stuff. So yeah, got some awards there. We got an advert for WizKid, which we've seen in some of these adverts before, and obviously I've shown the game off previously because I do enjoy it. The Urban Shakedown. I've gone top 30 with a dance single described on Radio 1 as one of the most innovative sounds around. It was created using just 2 Amigas and the odd sound sampler. So not just the Amiga, as it was trying to say on the cover disc here. The high-profile tip of a large iceberg. Oh no. The Amiga is being used to create new forms of art and to train policemen in crowd control. Oh no. Even look out for vintage wine. It's definitely better to look out for vintage wine than to help the police, but never mind. How how your Amiga can make you rich and famous. Well, my Amiga didn't make me rich and famous. But yes, here we go. So, Urban Shakedown, if you're wondering about the single. Some Justice, featuring Mickey Finn, apparently. This is the thing here. So, I don't know that I am aware of this, but when I watch this back, I will find out this music, and yeah. So yeah, bomb the bass and the power in there. Let's see what we got. No, not a tool of the state violence. No, that's really why the Amiga went. Swapped the Amigas so the police had to sit in the basement and the wines in the streets to help the people. Yeah, sounds like a brilliant idea there, West. All Urban Shakedown's tracks are produced using the samples recorded from vinyl using Audio Master 2, which is then constructed into songs using MED 3. To get as many instruments as possible, they use 2 Amigas in unison to build up 8 tracks. But why not use Octamed? It's compact as sampled, so you don't get the good quality sound. So you're surprised that Urban Shakedown track took 2 Amigas. It's a bit sparse, is it? I would... As I said, I don't think I've heard it before, so would have to actually listen to it later on. Yeah, when it comes to mastering, the tracks are usually recorded to digital audio tape, that is, DAT, ready for mastering the actual records. Songs recorded directly taped through the mixer. Just bought a Zoom 9030 effects processor. Cool. Sparse. Oh, right. So, there you go. What's this say here? So we work out what we want to do first, just sketching out ideas, then we work by ourselves for a bit and get activity to see what works. Quite often the samples used on a final version of a track are completely different from the ones used originally. So it seems like they may be using their Amigas for demo purposes rather than the final recording. It took long to get the track right using a combination of ideas, and the duo works almost exclusively together to make sure the songs progress more coherently. So it seems to be a normal way of trying to work in the bedroom. So the only thing different when we work in a studio providing the final mixes, we have to isolate the tracks. The drum track is recorded onto the multi-track first, with the click at the beginning, then we just get the Amiga in sync with the tape using the click in the same way as when we synchronize the 2 Amigas. The song is built up that way, track by track, so the EQ can be applied to each track separately. So yeah, basically they record the output of the Amiga onto normal studio equipment and tape, and then use the normal studio equipment to make the song actually, you know, ready for listening to on radio and such like that. But there we go. There's some... Yeah, well, just at least they swap positions. This one's giving this one a chokehold, but then the other one was trying to chokehold their friend here. Let's see. So yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff. Where do you live? I don't know if that's... Oh no, this is the Amiga Format survey results. They're not asking the people here where they live. How do you rate as an Amiga user? Are you a real enthusiast or do you just dabble? What's the lifestyle of the average Amiga fan? Straight in at number 29. Awesome. Keep relation high end. You've got to keep your pals on their toes. Yeah. Alternate chokeholds to make sure that you've got that adrenaline pumping through your veins so you can make the best music you can. What kind of music? Urban Shakedown. I think there's some kind of like dance or techno or something like that they would be doing, but that's just my idea. So yeah, they do the questionnaire. 14 months ago, 97% of our readers were male, and then some of them transitioned in the meantime. No. But nowadays that probably is, yeah. Anyhow, 93% own Amiga 500. So 56% were aged between 13 and 24. At this time, I wouldn't have been. There we go. 68% owned extra memory. Yeah, 29 would actually been pretty good back then. No, 70% had a graphics program, 62% owned word processing software. I mean, if you just take a look at the breakbeat hardcore, okay. Yeah, I'll have to listen to one or more of those songs later on to see. Go and have a look, yeah. Use Amiga for... and 53% use Amiga for games, lots. More or less the average Amiga owned at the time. That was then, this is now. Who are you? Okay, this is the most recent one. Okay. Fellas are still massively in the majority. Things says 96% of our readers are male. So maybe the 1% did transition or something. Ah, gosh. Yeah. Never mind. And how old are people here? Mostly would have been 15 to 19. Yeah, still would have been not in the major bracket there. A lot of you teenagers. Most live in London. Only 17% live in the Midlands, with 13 in the southwest. Yeah, a quarter of our readers are still studying at school. Yeah, so especially with the age range right here, that does make sense. Single of the week. Oh, what was this from? Melody Maker. Well, the thing was, like 14 months ago, 97% of the readers were male, and then but in the recent survey, 96% of their readers were male. So that 1% might have been at least trans. But yeah, so the melody maker of the time said, "Some Justice, Black Diamond, the second of this week's hardcore rave tracks. This is a biggie, a real biggie. Some Justice has been available for the last 6 months through specialist stores. In that time, it sold in excess of 15,000 copies. Most of them, we assume, bought by DJs, since no stiff-wristed mortals we know actually yet own a copy." What do they mean by stiff-wristed mortals? I don't know. Now, with the major distribution deal and all that club airplay behind it, Some Justice looks certain to go top 10. Did it? I mean, it certainly went in at number 29, as Rodium was saying, but did it go to top 10 at all? It's not difficult to see why. The tune boasts a cybernetic siren keyboard riff, a warm, seismically low bass warp, and a mightily soulful breakdown that gives way to state-of-the-art razor-sharp beat. Distinct, intelligent, and eminently danceable single. Wow. And here they are with their Amigas. At least one of them there. Oh yeah, some more. Here we go, some more of the thing here. 50% of readers had a CD player. 55% had a turntable. 89% believed that CDs were overpriced. Yeah, 66% had a 35mm camera, you know, with the actual film in it and everything. 95% of readers own a personal stereo or Walkman. They have a YouTube channel. That song's the first result searching them. Cool. So it makes it easy to find them later when I need to do that. 32% go for Levi's, Wranglers, and Pepe and Lee and whatever. Mostly up for Nike trainers. Okay. None of you particularly into playing games on consoles, really. 4% have a Game Boy. Another 4% intending to get a Game Gear. Yeah, apparently. Most people just get everything. Oh gosh, there we go. Want to copy your files completely legally. There's this program here. The artist of the portrait. Julie Myers has worked with Amiga for several years. Much like Andy Warhol has demonstrated the Amiga at its launch in 1984, she valued its ability to take an image and change its colours and forms so a new statement can be made. There you go. National Portrait Gallery in London, apparently. So there we go. They made this art. So this is Liz Taylor apparently here. This is definitely a 3D modelled, not quite a corset. What would you call it? I don't know. But possibly inspired by Madonna or such. But there we go. So what else do we have here? Newspapers and magazines. Most people don't tend to buy a newspaper every day of the week. Why not? Oh no, most popular newspaper is the Daily Mail, with the Mirror close behind and the Sun just behind that. Oh dear. Even though those that were buying newspapers weren't necessarily buying the best ones. Oh, yeah. Which Amiga? Most people had an A500 expanded to 1 megabyte. Would anybody buy a A570 CD-ROM drive? Oh, 98% said yes. Corset, making busted, yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's the one. Probably what I'm thinking of. Was this the... Oh, in November of 1990, 98% of readers said yes. But their most recent one, most people possibly... Only if it cost 150, no. Or just no. Yeah. Which version of Workbench do you have? Important question. 66% have 1.3, which is kind of understandable. They say it's always been our impression that reviews of music software are not exactly the most popular items we carry. An impression borne out by the results of this very questionnaire. Okay. We're very keen on music because awful lot to actually own electrical music instruments. Do you own a keyboard, sound module, other MIDI thing? No. is the most one. Oh, right. Veteran of the vintages, Andrew Brown brought his Amiga into the office one day and his firm has never looked back since. He just dragged it in there just because he was bored and started playing games on it or something like that, and then it's like, oh, we could actually probably do work on this as well. Oh, this is the wine person. There we go. So this is Ebury Street Southwest 1. There we go, so yeah. And this is another person doing some wine stuff. Yes, there's the wine. And they have a very short wine cellar, or very low-roofed wine cellar. I think I'd be bending my head to try and fit in there. The firm soon realised the Amiga was wasted if all its capacities were not used. They now find their scalar presentations draw crowds at fairs. Okay. What other computers do you use? 18% of the spectrum. 29% of readers use a PC at work. Oh, what do we got here? Having a glass of bubbly while playing Bubble Dizzy, indeed. Turns out the person's not actually even standing up. They're kneeling on the ground already, are they? It may be. I mean, it's very difficult to make out. But they definitely have a lot of wine bottles in the background. Jeez, that's a lot of wine bottles right there. You made that up, okay. Here we go. Oh gosh, I can control this, don't worry. Gosh, there's a lot of breakdown of things here as well. So yeah, so it's all the bottles. Indeed. And a bunch of people had a printer. Cool. DX Paint 3, yeah, maybe that was given away on a cover disc at one point, so a lot of people possibly have the DX Paint 3 from that. Programming 31%, so not too bad actually. A truly Olympic sports sensation. What the heck does this say? The Games 92 ISP. Another one where they can't call themselves the Olympics, so they just call it the Games 92. Programming, indeed, yes. I was one of the people who had been doing a little bit of programming with Amos. Maybe around that time, or maybe a little bit later when it was actually on one of these cover discs. But yes, Ocean, you can do this. I can't even read what that says. Is it Oh, ESP... España. Oh, España. That's what it says there. The games. Yes, I got that. Oh, it was difficult because of the fold in the page there. But yes, they can't call it the Olympics Games in Barcelona. They call it España, the Games 92. Ah, dear. Learning for the future. Here we go. Some kids in school playing with an Amiga. We were never that lucky. We still had the BBC Micros, even though the BBC Micros were pretty cool. Little blends with a fire up top. Yes. Go back to that. Since you're talking about it. Yeah, and the big fire thing in the middle as well, and all that. All very good. You hear some kids doing something on an Amiga. Like Feltham School using Amigas because they're used to using them at home. Gosh. Yeah, you can get... Wow, lurking in the library is a CDTV. They say lurking because it's hidden away somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I have done on my YouTube channel quite a lot. I mean, I don't know where you've found me through Rika there, but I have my YouTube's VOD channel if you haven't seen it, and if anybody else hasn't seen it, might as well do this here. I normally put the VODs of these streams up on YouTube. And before I was doing that, I was doing some other things, including some BBC Micro games and various other things as well. I kind of want to do some kind of BBC Micro stuff in the stream, but I've kind of like dedicated myself to looking through all the Amiga magazines and coverdisks, and then looking through a bunch of Amiga things. You dig around retro LGBTQIA plus sometimes cool. I did do a thumbs up there. Obviously you can't see it at the moment. I'm used to having the camera on, but not at the moment. But I did a thumbs up there. Yeah, so I've kind of like put on my schedule to do a lot of Amiga stuff, and so I'm trying to do some other things here and there. Just to watch old videos and be cool. To leave that good tag it all the time looking around Twitch. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to do it. I mean, we even have like a trans tag and whatever as well now, so that's amazing, really. What do we got here? Let's see, what do you think of Amiga Format? Most people want the free commercial programs, bigger things. TI 99 4A. No. Yes, there is. I mean, just looking below the stream here, there's the tags that I've added to my stream here. TI 99. I'm not familiar with the TI 99, unfortunately. Let me just do a quick search off stream here for that. TI 99 4A. Let me have a see. Look, tags aren't showing up. Twitch is super janky. Okay. Well, I'll see what I can do about that. So TI, and I said Texas Instruments. Probably could have guessed that from the TI there. Yeah, we had the BBC Micro. We had the ZX Spectrum, and one of the other ones. Another kind of Spectrum, you know, had the one of the ones with like the cassette deck attached to it, and another one with the rubber keys and such like that. I'll flick over to this. Usually in my cam view, but since I don't have that up at the moment, as I said, because I'm having facial hair removal tomorrow, so no cam today. But let me have a look, see if I can find. And hopefully it doesn't start playing myself back at myself. Hang on, if I pause here. Yeah, it's showing up on this here, so I'll go back to the browser now. Yay! Only several years. Yeah. And they got to the hot tub tag first, but yeah, this is what's showing here. We've got lesbian, chronic illness, autism, transgender, and LGBTQIA+. So yeah, got a good selection of ones here. Indeed, Trans Rights West. Also, this is what I was looking at if people didn't know, as well as I didn't know about the TI 99 4A. It looks like this. I was not familiar, or I'm not familiar with it myself. It can have joysticks as well. Neat. It's a very colourful thing. Wow, look at this. I doubt this is a stock thing. This is definitely looks a little bit modded to me. There, but yes, this is one you could actually stick games in the side of it or something like this. It's goofy and the physical design looks really nice. Oh, well, it's just something else here. Slot ROMs. Oh, this one's got a SD card slot in it as well. Interesting. Well, there we go. That is what that is. Oh. And yeah, so being not familiar with it myself, it's not going to be one of the first machines I go for. But there's many things I want to look through, like as I said, the Amiga stuff, the BBC Micro stuff, the Spectrum stuff. Probably going to look at something like, after doing all that, looking into some Atari ST and Archimedes stuff and various other bits and pieces and things here and there. But since I've kind of my idea is to look at pretty much every Amiga game that I can, so obviously that's going to take a while. But yeah, things might speak and spell maths. Yeah, they did calculators as well, didn't they? I don't know if I had one of those. I can't remember what calculators I did have. Do I have one in one of my drawers here? That's a phone. That's another phone. Old mobile phones, by the way, not burner phones or anything like that. I have can't find any of my calculators in the drawers I've got right here at the moment. But yeah, I had like a couple at school. Love it extra, yes. But yeah, so as I said, I want to get to, my very, 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 very lofty goal is to get to every game eventually, but I doubt I'll manage to play every game ever. Some games I probably not want to play, but most of them probably would. TI calculators with some school over. Yeah, I got some. Little professor, yes. You tempted. I think there's like newer versions of it, and that, so make sure you're kind of getting what you want out of that kind of thing. So what people wanted, rated the different bits of the magazine in order of popularity. A free commercial program, 78%. Most people wanted that, and most people like the cover disc. I think that, yeah, that's quite accurately represents what I like from these magazines. The cover disc is the most important part of all this news. Yeah, that's kind of like interesting. Next one. Hardware reviews and letters. So, don't know if I'd put them right to the top. 5 to 9 might be a bit advanced. Yeah, maybe a little. Practical features. Okay, maybe like coding and other bits and pieces and things like that. Buyer's guide, CSS reviews, workbench. Public domain is down here. I would have had public domain much further up. Game Busters, yeah, Game Busters for me would have been further up as well. Beginners features, competition, graphics and reviews, games reviews, cheap and cheerful, game previews, music reviews. Minus from the last time, I'm guessing that is. So these are up. Most people like the cover discs and whatever. And chart and the history and the adverts. Oh yes, exactly where I'd put the adverts, right at the bottom. As is saying here. One thing we really do find surprising is that advertising is so extraordinarily unpopular, even though people who think there are too many ads in the magazine are very vocal. We found in the course of past surveys that an equal number of folks like or dislike the ads. I know. After all, advertisements are useful when you want to buy something. You're shopping around to get the best possible price. Besides which, another figure from the survey shows that 60% of readers buy games by mail order, so surely you need the ads. There we go. So yeah, just think if there's anything else. That's the end of the thing. I think they're not gonna. That's all the stats they have for us here. Yeah, a bunch of things. Anything interesting amongst all this stuff? CDTV, $499.95. New Amiga 600 Mega Games Pack. $399.95. So yeah. I'm trying to see what games... Oh, these are the games on the side here that you get with it. No? I don't know. I'm missing... What games? Oh, here they go. Here are the games. 18... Oh, okay. So, the latest Great Commodore game. A fantastic leading title. I didn't tell, but they change it out every now and then again, apparently. Dick's Paint included with it. Tailored dust cover and mouse mat. Amazing. Super high quality micro switch joystick, yeah. And 18 games, Blood Witch, Bubble Plus, Captain Blood. Oh my. What a name. Eliminator, Hostage, Jumping Jackson, Krypton Egg. It's a breakout kind of game. Lancaster. Oh no, Flight Sim it looks like. Lombard RIC Rally, Purple Saturn Day. Interesting. Safari Gun, Stir Crazy, Sky Chase, Skyfox 2, Strike Force Harrier, Tintin on the Moon. Oh, that's one I have to add to my film tie-ins. I don't know if I have any Tintin games noted down. So yeah, starting on Friday, so in a couple of days' time, my next stream, we're going to be looking at doing film, TV and just other things tie-ins for the Commodore Amiga, starting off with probably the Batman the movie game, from the one where Jack Nicholson was the Joker and stuff like that. So there was an Amiga game tie-in for that, so I'll be looking at that. We might go on to playing a little bit more of the Secret Little Haven game then, because obviously I kind of was waiting for a saving place for a while last stream, so yeah, might do that then. And then if we've got some time at the end, might be able to look into one or both of the Back to the Future games that were on the Amiga as well. That's all coming up on Friday. Here we go. TV Sports Football. Gosh, I love my TV Sports Football. And Xenon 2 Mega Blast. So yeah, a handful of those I've heard of, but yeah, it's pretty good. And then there's some other games pack and stuff. You get also, this one you get a monitor extra, and this one you get a printer extra, and this one you get some extra memory, and word processor, and a bunch of other stuff here. Oh, and you've got education packs here. Oh, this is a power pack. So we've got these are the game packs. So they add the printer in afterwards, and then what's it? Mega Games Pack Power Pro. I guess that maybe is whatever. I don't. But then it says this is a business pack, so maybe they just got the wrong logo on it or something like that. Anyhow, we've got Education GCSE O level pack, Primary and Junior Pack A. So there we go. Reading and writing courses and various other things. Computers come with extras. Yes. Amazing. I mean, I got a laptop more recently, which is what I'm running the stream from here. So that came with extras in the form of McAfee antivirus, which I uninstalled. Dear. Those are the kind of extras you get nowadays. Look, Plan 9 from Outer Space. Yeah, the complete Plan 9 movie. We've seen this before. What else do we have? Platform Pandemonium. WizKid is not a platform game. I mean, in the body mode, it's kind of only slightly is, but definitely not in the head mode. International Sports Challenge. Yes, and Ishar and stuff. Let's have a look through. Right. Did get a laptop. Don't know what I came with. It runs Linux now. Yeah, I mean, I've got Windows because, you know, most of the things I actually want to run on Windows and that kind of thing. I tried using a Mac for a few years, and it's just like, yeah, the one included with Windows is just fine. But yeah, I mean, I tried Linux here and there. I have a Raspberry Pi 400, you know, the actual one that's included in the keyboard. I haven't used it as much as I want to use it at the moment, but I need to figure out what I'm doing with it. Maybe when I do some more coding and stuff like that, if I want to test it out on different things, I have, you know, that to test it out on a Linux-based machine as well. So there we go. What have we got here? We've got some little robots here. These are cute little robot kind of things here. Simulation specialist Maxis taking a giant leap into the war game arena with RoboSport. Modem linked fight to the death. You have to Raspberry Pi kind of critter, but you don't know why. Yeah, I know. It's like, I have to admit, the main reason I got the Raspberry Pi 400 is because it just looked cute. And it kind of reminds me of the, you know, the Amiga 600 and such like that. It's just like all in one kind of computer and all that, and you know, it just tickles all the little, yeah, it tickles all the little things which I kind of like to really like about computers and stuff like that. But as I said, I kind of obviously have Windows on this one laptop because it's the smoothest experience for me for what I want to run and stuff like that, because I do music and things like that, and the music software is a lot better on, you know, either a Mac or Windows environment and such like that. But yes, so that's cool little robots fighting each other. A Maxis game apparently. What else we have here? Eye of the Beholder. Okay, and this is the premiere. So meet Clutch Cable, overstressed film editor, and then he goes into the Wild West set here, as you can see here. Yeah, unfortunately we have probably some stereotypes and stuff going on in the Wild West set, because it obviously says this was 1992 this was released, so there is that. There's a sci-fi set here as well. So pretty nice cartoony graphics and things like this here. Oh yes, the Carl Lewis challenge. Not oh gosh, here we go. You were saying, Erodian. Up to now, Psygnosis has managed to steer clear of license deals, but lately they've joined forces with American sprinter Carl Lewis, who is more widely known for his positive anti-drug stance. Just ask Ben Johnson. So yes, they did mention that person you were talking about. Goblins is another one I want to get into. So after I've done, you know, all the tie-in games and stuff like that I can find, we're probably going to look into like point and clicks. Prescient, yes indeed. Probably going to look in point and clicks, and Goblins is going to be one of the games that we're going to look at for the point and clicks on the Amiga. So there's that. Hoi, we got a funky little dinosaur there. California Games 2. Wow, I remember the California Games being on the links. And you'll finish your products and emulate the system, making a case it's like a real micro. It could be Raspberry Pi. That sounds cool. Yeah, I mean, I've had lofty ideas thinking about, oh, I could make an emulator, or oh, I could make, you know, an operating system, and then kind of the actual reality of the whole thing kind of like comes into me, and it's like, oh, maybe that's a lot of work. Maybe I want to focus on other things instead. Gosh. But yep. So we got some California games going on here. Oh. Talking about RoboSport over here as well, apparently. Can't get enough of it. Coming soon, Amiga Format Complete Software Guide. Shadow Worlds. We've seen something like this before. If Windows 11 will run on a Raspberry Pi, gosh. I don't think any kind of version of Windows runs on a Raspberry Pi at all, unfortunately. Yes. I mean, I hope they don't, you know, mess things too much up with this Windows 11 thing. I really hope they don't mess things up too much. Once again, International Sports Challenge. 6 sports covering 21 events. There's show jumping, shooting things, cycling, marathon, swimming, diving. Look at that good horse. There, what is... There's a civilization. It's, just a preview. Okay, that's why I haven't given it a thing or whatever. But yes, this civilization. Zulu scientists discover the secret of explosives, apparently. Good, the bad, and the rusty. Got a Scalextrics kind of set here. Technics. It says Technics, and oh, they're just the sponsors that are on the things here. Okay. So, oh, top 10 racing games. I wish Star was here. You're able to see the top 10 racing games here, but maybe this is a thing I can point you to afterwards. But yes, 3D polygon one, we have Stunt Car Racer over here, which is a good one, which, you know, we'll get to eventually. Maybe after doing all the other things I'm intending to do, I'll get on to doing some Amiga racing games and stuff like that. But obviously I know stars will be interested in that kind of thing. But yeah, we have Stunt Car Racer here, a very good one. What's this? Super Monaco GP. There we go. Lotus 2. Supercars. Over here. Oop. Some other ones, CD500, F1 GP, Toyota Celica, neat car, but there's too little feel to be real. Whatever. There's too little feel to be real. Okay. Vroom. When Ubisoft was still writing their name like that, and other things, whatever. You've got an ISA and VM for it. Mostly, I don't quite remember it's quite done yet. Currently looking at some assembler upgrades. Compiler, OS needs some virtual hardware. Wow. You get an issue, I say specifically with the intention of it being weird and funky. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I can understand it. I mean, I certainly understand going on and on about things that you enjoy and such like that. But yeah, there's variations of this kind of thing. So they say their best racing things are, they have Formula 1 Grand Prix, Stunt Car Racer, Lotus Turbo Challenge 2, Supercars 2 and Vroom. Oh gosh, go over here. Top 10 continued. The Indianapolis 500, Off-Road Racing, Super Monaco GP, Nitro, interesting, and Jaguar XJ220. I don't know if Micro Machines have come out by then. And yeah, I mean, it's been a little while since I've played Micro Machines on stream. I kind of got to that one race and kind of was having a lot of difficulty with it, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to get past that one, you know. But maybe we'll come back to it here or there, or maybe we'll see if there's other ones we can look at or such like that. I think actually Micro Machines 2 still Amiga, and then 3 was like other ones, or am I thinking of? I think I looked it up. I think Micro Machines 2 was maybe like on the Mega Drive and such like that. But yeah, so maybe I can look at some other ones instead. But yeah, actually 220. There you go. We have 83%. 36 very different tracks. It's too easy to do too well first time out. Jag neither looks or feels quite right. Oh dear. Repair and travel costs add more much needed HP horseplay. Okay. A real wrist aching racer. And dangerous weather makes life fun, sort of. Okay. Oh yes, the total, which we don't really zoom in on because they say kind of inappropriate things sometimes, and you can tell what kind of magazine it is because of the things they've got here in the cartoons they have. So that's that. WizKid, which as I said, I really like, and obviously you've done the playthrough of on stream and such like that. Here we go. So yeah, we got some of the scenes here. Do we even have whatever? Actually, choose Mega Drive, Dust Game Gear, SNES, and Game Boy. Cool, thank you. But why is WizKids so weird? We asked John Hare of WizKids programmers, Sensible, what possessed them to write such a bat's ass game. He said he had this to say: because we used to write games like that all the time, but they weren't commercial enough. We knew we'd get away with a WizKid because of Wizball's reputation. You don't often get that much of an opportunity to experiment with new ideas. For example, what can you do with Megalomania or Sensible Soccer that's really new? With a game like Wizball, you've got the freedom to decide what you want. It's not hard to come up with crappy game ideas, but it's harder to do something more interesting. How long did it take? 2 years. And the person says 23 months. What's next? We're not doing another Wiz game for the foreseeable future. It's not to say it's dead, but not for a while. Yes, and it obviously hasn't come back up again. And yeah, they almost give away the the ending here. I don't know if it's written in the text here, but yeah, this is near the end of the game. What exactly was Whizball? Yeah, 93%. I'm glad they liked it, because I do enjoy it. Here, what is what's a platform game anyways? Well, yes, we obviously... Amiga Format's unofficial top 10 platform games. I don't know what would make it official, but here we go. Rainbow Island, yes, very good one. WizKid, yeah, very good. Robocod, yep, still good. Kind of annoying in sections, but still good. Did a playthrough with that on the stream as well. Fire and Ice. Rodland, Parasol Stars, yeah, I need to actually get onto that to play that. New Zealand Story, yep, another one. It's a good one. Bubble Bobble, yeah, Flood. Titus the Fox, kind of was a bit awkward when I tried to, yeah, flawed control system, almost a classic. But, yeah, there we go. But yeah, they really liked Rainbow Islands, because they put Parasol Stars and Bubble Bobble in here as well. TV Sports Baseball. Essentially a souped-up version of Rounders, but with more pedantic rules and regulations. Which the TV Sports version sticks to like glue. Oh dear. Where? Oh, the boss. Drink water. Yes, that's always a good thing. The problem is for me now, it comes up so often that I kind of, you know, tune the things out. But if it reminds you here or there, it's always good. Go. And meds and things, of course, yes, of course, as well. Yeah, Ugh, I think we saw some of this, where you pilot this little primitive helicopter around, pick up other people and deliver them to their caves. Okay. Well, I hope you get enough, even though it's difficult. And I sometimes forget, and if I forget enough, then not great things happen. So I have to remember to drink. It's always a good thing. Oh, back to International Sports Challenge again. After all the you know, preamble leading up to the review of it, they kind of give it one page, but they split it over two, which is an interesting choice, really. And you know, aside from all the hyping up of it, they did it. Aside from all the hyping up they did of it, they give it 68%. Some nice graphics and interesting perspectives on a couple of the events. Hefty disk access and swapping slows things down quite a bit. Oh dear. Adverts all at the end. Yeah, something like that. Get them all out of the way so you can just easily skip them and not see them. Some events are the same old things seen time and time again, while others are novel but frustrating to play. Oh dear. A brave attempt which doesn't really offer much that is different, apart from these novel things. But obviously they don't consider that interesting. What is this? Gosh. Well, this is a car you don't usually see in these ones, isn't it? Kind of an older looking car. How Simil Mondo cleverly omitted to put any digits on the speedo. They've got like both page ads or multi-page ad sections. Yes, because this is like the mail order kind of things. You know, you phone them up and you get your games and things delivered to you and such like that. What? Millemiglia. I have no idea. Let's see if listeners, Millemiglia. Apparently it's a thing. Was an open road motorsport endurance race established in 1927 by young Counts Francesco Mazzotti and Imo Maggi. Okay. Millemiglia. Yeah, probably something like that, actually. Miglia. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, it was a race in the 1920s or late 1920s. There you go. So yeah, that's an interesting, different kind of racing game. wouldn't usually have. Of course, got the Neighbours. Gosh, the Neighbours game. 24%. Oh gosh. What might be the saddest license of all time? Oh dear. Well, they didn't like it, and yeah, after all the hype, they didn't give this a very good score over here as well either. But we have Jim Power in Mutant Planet, and this is Jim Power here. Might be a bit blurry there, but Jim's all looking very, very cool. This is looking very much like a Mutant Planet. Apparently, I liked it quite a bit. And Myth, didn't like quite as much. Just nothing to keep you interested, apparently. Yep, the Bug, once again. And I still like this controller. It's still... I love it. It's just... I don't know how it would be to use, but I still love it. Yeah. Oh, yes, Amiga Power. There. Other adverts and things here. Perfect General. Okay, some kind of strategy thing going on there. Epic. But space shooting. Interesting. Oh, 34. Oh dear. Oh dear. The nice intro promises a lot of depth, adventure, and action, but little comes along in the actual game. The actors can't act, the writers can't write, but it fills up 20 minutes of telly every night. It's up with Neighbours then. That's supposed to be like, oh, music, yes. I can't think of how to put those lyrics to the music at the moment. Nice intro. Milia. Okay. Cool. Thank you for having a look at that. Control and direction finding leaves you growling with frustration. The animation sequences get repetitive after a short while, not really making up for the lack of gameplay. 30 quid, 2 hours from start to finish. That's more expensive than going down to the arcade and playing coin-ops. A lackluster game that falls pitifully short of its original aim. Oh dear. Well, there we go. Cool Croc Twins. Oh my. It's a little bit difficult to make out the characters from the background here. Very nicely cartoony, but oh gosh. Might be a little bit hard to... Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I do like to have a look into etymology here and there. Oh gosh, no. Oh, wow. Really? Gosh, these... interesting. There's attractive, colourful graphics to a real character. Punk's game over screen is particularly moving. Interesting. If these are game over screens, because yeah, that you could call that moving. Jeez. Funkiest game tune around, which gives exactly the right feel. Control methods easy to pick up. Long loading time, extremely naff copy protection system. Oh dear. But yeah, what else do we have? Oh gosh, what am I doing? Yeah, we've gone backwards a bit. We've gone backwards a bit, everybody. It's all okay. Don't worry about it. I'm certainly not worrying about it myself. Graham Taylor's Soccer Challenge. Gosh. Yeah. At least back in these kind of days, you had those little cardboard wheel things, or, you know, you had to look in the manual at a certain page for a certain word and that kind of thing. It was more interesting, but still kind of annoying, especially if you lost the manual or such. Dylan Dog the Murderers. Oh, I thought there was going to be a dog in this. There's not. Comic book hero. Playing this game makes you think of reading one. Is Dylan Dog an actual comic book hero? Because that might have to be in my thing if they are. I'd have to investigate that, but apparently it's only 42%, but that's okay. Yeah, I mean, some even had, like, entire novels included in the box, which was, like, amazing. Steel Empire, Dojo Dan, yes, so here we have the karate or judo expert or whatever here, going around fighting demons? I guess. Yeah, Starglider 2 had a novella. Wow. Awesome. Oh, Diamond. Let's see what the new adventures of Captain Diamond are today. Welcome, folks, to the Amiga Speed Challenge for 1992. In car 68040 is the People's Champion, Captain Diamond, driving the Progress Peripherals Accelerator card. Oh dear. His basic engine is an A500. Also in an A500 is his major rival, the Blue Flag, does that say? Or Blue Flash, sorry. The GXP accelerator card. And they're both up against the hot favourites, the 1500 and the 3000. And they're off. Yeah, these are the ads we're all here for. And what a calamity for the Blue Flash and the GVP car. His wheels have mysteriously fallen off. Obviously not a wise investment. Oh dear. And as they head for the line, it's the Captain streaking out in front of the 1500 and 3000. I can't believe the speed he's going at. The Captain takes it. Indeed. How do you feel, Captain? As usual, I feel like a winner. I hope this proves the fact that for speed you can't beat the... What's it say? Progress Peripherals 68040 board. Gosh. I imagine they're advertising that somewhere in here. Here's Diamond Computers. Does it say anything about this board here? Not very much front and center, is it? Oh no! Oh gosh, look over here. If you bought a CDTV and are now living to regret it, read on. Oh no. Commodore made multimedia available to the masses with a dynamic total vision CDTV, but it looks set for dinosaur status in the light of Philips' impressive compact disc interactive, or CDI. Oh gosh, what I could tell you about the CDI as well. Chris Kane, senior staff writer, PCW comparison of the two systems gave him the best hardware experience it's had for 5 years. Yeah. Oh right, that's bottom of the table there, yes. Indeed, let's see. Captain Diamond scoured the pages of every magazine he could lay his hands on. Unfortunately, he could not find any other supplier who felt technically competent enough to retail the amazing 68040 product. So if you want to speak to the experts, speak to Diamond, the largest Amiga dealer in Northern Europe. Maybe they weren't advertising it because it wasn't available. Did you ever think of that? 10 blank discs. Why are they highlighting these? This is the highest price they can find for these things. But yeah, progressive peripherals this time, yes. Ah dear, let's see. Did you bet on black and it came up red? Did you buy Betamax when everybody bought VHS? Yeah, let's forget whatever they're saying there. I bet you've got a CDTV. Well, don't worry. We won't take the mickey anymore because you're not the only person who fell for all the hype, but don't panic. Captain Diamond, as always, is here to save the day. You can bring your old CDTV into any branch of Diamond until the end of August. We'll give you a brand new all-singing, all-dancing CDI system for only £449. Oh dear. In hindsight, I don't know which one I'd want or which one I wouldn't. But yes, bad news for hedgehogs. We have Zool. You know, Zool. The character who completely overtook Sonic the Hedgehog, and nobody knows Sonic the Hedgehog anybody more. Yeah. No, nobody knows Sonic Hedgehog anymore, but everybody knows about Zool. Everybody knows about Zool. Household name is Zool. Oh dear. But yes, from the darkest corner of the nth dimension comes the hippest cosmos dweller ever to take center screen. Zool, ninja alien, Zool, ninja alien, and righteous dude in his own way. No, he's on his way. Hedgehogs beware. Sonic? What? Yes, only Zool. Adding Zool to your lost mascot kart race along with Binks and Croc. Binks? Who was Binks from, and who was Croc from? It's probably exactly why Zool belongs in this as well. But yeah, I remember drawing... I don't know if you can call it fan art of Zool back in the day. If I ever I think I know what my old things are for writing. My old drawing books are. But basically, it was almost not tracing this, but basically copying this as it is over and whatever. Might have done a bit. I remember trying to put Zool and Murphy from Superplex and some others into a comic at one point. Nothing much came of it, but yeah, I mean, technically I did fan art, I suppose, of Zool, but yeah. Anyhow, Ishar, Legends of the Fortress. Not sure exactly what's going on. Blink, Xbox cap. Okay, Croc is PlayStation. Okay. Where can we get this car tracer? Yes, West. When are you writing this car tracer and releasing it? Trees actually do look like trees. Okay. Taking it out of context here, orientation is sometimes difficult. Much wandering needs to be done. Yes, sometimes your orientation is a mystery even to you. Anyhow, we have B-17 Flying Fortress with this pin-up girl over here by Microprose. I am a good... Well, thank you very much for saying that, Chaos. I appreciate it whenever you do indeed say it. And apologies if it's yes, if it's bullying back, but Chaos is indeed also a good. You never say it. Oh gosh. Sega Power, go for gold. Oh, they've actually got rings in there. Sega can actually afford to pay off the Olympic committee for whatever they needed to display the rings on Sega Power here, apparently. We review the Mega Drive and Master System Olympic Games. Sonic the Hedgehog, we show you how to take the gold. Run like Carl Lewis to your news agent for Sega Power. Would like to include meme favourites Gex and Pepsi Man, indeed. Here's Dojo Dan again. I still don't know my kanji well enough to say for definite what these are here. I mean, that looks like the one from Watashi, but, you can't say, oh, this looks like the one from that kanji, which means this. No. But, yeah. So I'm not sure what that means. Possibly means like dojo or something like that. Or something along those lines. Could look it up now, but there'd be a lot of me going, what is this? What is that? All that kind of thing. Actually, why not? We pop over here before I get doxed by Bing or something here. Show.org. I know I could scan it, but I want to try and figure out how to do it. So what I've got in the browser here, I've got this. Got to have Cool Spot, of course. So here we have the thing I use to look up some Japanese words and stuff like this. So what we've got for the magazine here, so it looks like this one. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is that one. Where is it? Is that it? Still not the greatest at remembering all the bits now. It's not quite right. Where is it on here? Should be front and centre, really, shouldn't it? Because it's like this, but with an extra line, so it should be in 5 here somewhere. That is the one we're looking for. And then the other symbol here, here is this basically 2 lines. So we're looking for this over here. So this one, we'll find out what this means. Advantage, benefit, profit, interest, profit, gains, whatever. Well, that is kind of what that one is there, but it could be in combination with another one. It means something different. So we can go here, details of this kanji here. We can see words ending with this. So if we try and find this one here, which looks like the soil and I, is that with a slash across it or something like that? If I remember these things right. Can we see that down here so we don't have to search too hard for it? Or we're going to have to do it. Of course, this might just mean nothing at all here. But no, it looks like we're going to have to do a look for it and whatever here. So let me see here. We have, yeah, 1, 2, was it 1, 2, 3? This is 1, 2, 3, 4 for those two. So let me find those. So, oh gosh, which one of these is it? Let's pick that one to start off with. And then we have like a... What was the other thing? I just keep on forgetting. The little eye thing, which is going to be that. And then it has like a slash going across it. Ah, look. Oh, it's not quite that one. It's almost that one, but it doesn't have the thing on the side here. So, is there one like this without the thing on the side? 'Cause that's 11, that's 1, 2, 3. So going back to 8, it should be here, but it doesn't seem to be. Okay, so I've missed that one. But what is this one anyway? It's probably not the right thing. Fence, wall, or hedge. I doubt it. Maybe if we put the wrong thing, it'll try to correct us. No. I don't know what that means then. But I had an effort to try and figure it out. We really need this radical. Maybe I picked the wrong one. I don't know. I can look at it later and try and figure it out. Let's try and do a reverse thing here. If we put in like a dojo here, no, it's not coming up with the same thing here. So I don't know. I could probably do a scan of it with you know, Google Translate or something like that, but I don't feel like doing that at the moment. So let's see, Aquaventura, interesting, kind of Star Foxy looking. Ooh, interesting little bugs made out of spheres here. By Psygnosis, did it say? Yes, Psygnosis. Neat. Degeneration, we had a look at the demo of that, with the space hoppers bouncing around over here. I think it's 66%. What did they say about it? Marred by ancient, lifeless graphics. I don't know, I like the graphic style of this. Takes a good while to finish, but once you've started, you'll want to. Okay, where are all the Amiga specific bits? There's no style in PC games. What? Why not wait around for SSI's far more promising M instead? I like the art style of this. This looks good. They really don't appreciate it, do they? Never mind. You deserve the best with Pen Pal. Step forward into the world of music. Okay, we have AMAS. Okay. Quartet, Stereo Master, and MIDI and Physics. I think we've seen these ones before as well. Floor 13 of Virgin Games. Some kind of like detective-y kind of thing. Read reports, see polls, archives, leaves desks. Interesting. Floor 13 from dear old Virgin Games. Didn't all of them go to Cambridge with Philby Blunt and what? Does though it forces you using puppy to sell software? I know. Just playing on emotional manipulation. What should you become unthinkable? A civil servant with less credibility than the West Midlands Serious Crime Squad. Gosh. Spy master with more fingers in more pies than an octo-digital Sainsbury's baker. Oh god, well, that's an analogy, isn't it? Interesting. So, yeah, some kind of detective-y thing going on here, it looks like. Interesting. Didn't give it a very high score. Dull sound, dull graphics. It's very similar to Yes Minister, also produced by Virgin. Oh dear. Nice idea for a game. How about one from the other side of the fence? You mean being a criminal? Think there are games about being criminals? Arnie? These aren't PD games, are they? What is Arnie? No, definitely haven't gotten him to sign a game license for them. Ah. Rather, they've invented a totally new violent person called Arnie. Well, I was all excited to have a new game to add to my thing here. Oh, cartoon collection. Oh, look. It's Seymour again, and it's Dizzy. We'll never get away from Seymour and Dizzy. But, other things are CJ's Elephant Antics. Yeah. Spike in Transylvania. Apparently, arcade adventure where you walk from location to location. Gosh, I've always wanted a game where I could walk from location to location, solving puzzles. Sounds a bit like Dizzy. Have to admit, sounds a bit like Dizzy. Slightly magic is, yes, you guessed it, a cute, colourful, use the objects in the right order game. Actually, the best in the compilation. Wow. Amazing. So yeah, got a bit of Civil War thing going on here, or American Civil War, I should say there. Team Suzuki, a bike game. Crackdown. Interesting. What else do we have? Any other interesting hardware you can look at here? No? Okay. The charts. Apparently the charts didn't do very well, but they still put some charts together. Oh, look, Magic Land Dizzy was up there here. Rainbow Islands as well. But First Division Manager, of course, a football game, got right to the top. James Pond, not Robocod. Okay. Oh, this is the budget ones. Okay. So this is the top 30 full price chart. Secret of Monkey Island, new in at number 2. Sensible Soccer at number 3. Dragon X-Ray 220 at number 4. And Striker in at number 5. But they couldn't move Epic out of the top spot. Well, it kind of moved into the top spot. 3.5 inch floppy drive. The diskette doesn't flop. The drive doesn't flop. Yes. 5.25 inch or get out of here. But yeah, I mean, inside of the little, integrated caddy, I suppose it could be called, it did indeed have the floppy part of it. Look, Amiga CD TV Games Pack. We saw this before. They still haven't updated it with any other games. It really, I said it last time, but it really shows the sorry state of the CD TV at this time here. The Games Pack, Ultimate Game System as Lemmings, and Encyclopedia. It's really sad that that's the best they could do, but that's all they were given, really. It's just. So you get your games pack for the CDTV at 400 quid there, but if you spent only 300 quid, you could get your A500 with an arcade action adventure pack with Asterix, chess player, something else, driving force is that, live and let die. Can't make out what that is. Can't make out what a few of these are, actually. It's Pipe Mania over there. But, yeah, there we go. They don't write out what the games are here. But, yeah, for much less, you get much more, really. There we go. So let's see here. Oh, this is a fancy map of Shadowlands, isn't it? Somebody got very fancy with their D-paint or whatever they were doing here. Spend all the money, you get lemmings. Yes. Yeah, but that's very fancy. Yeah, any other interesting things over there? It doesn't look like it. I do appreciate the effort they've put in to make the maps for these levels. Over here. Oh gosh, no, I'm doing it wrong. Oh gosh. Adam's Family, yes, we had a playthrough of that as well, but this is how you do certain things, how you get to bonus rooms. I think I did this, didn't I? I don't think I went down any chimneys, though. Walkthrough, yes, this is a walkthrough. This is what the game busters are. The hints and tips and cheats and things like that. Ooh, Parasol Stars. To get to the hidden world, oh gosh. As soon as you kill the last one, yeah, it's another one of those things which, like, to get to the hidden world, you have to do very, very specific things. John Madden here. Ooh, cheating. Cheating is absolutely fine. As long as the game consents, and, if they include the cheats, then it's absolutely fine. Magic time before modern internet, yes. So you've got your John Madden memes ready. Select whether to be the All Madden team, whatever. drive no power at all. The ball just drops straight into your hands of your player, leaving you possession about your own 40-yard line. Okay, yes, there we go. Wes knows the John Madden memes. There we are. A Game Boy, $69.99. Nice. You get Tetris. That's not Tetris with it. Oh no. Don't get chaos onto that. Game Boy or Game Boy Game. Yeah, carry bag for Game Gear. Looks very totally hip and rad, doesn't it? Yes. It's generally it does it mostly well, but some of these emojis it doesn't do very good at. But yeah, so you can get some good stuff. Oh, look at that one. That's a good case as well, isn't it? Carry bag, sun visor and screen guard. Oh gosh. All these accessories. Battery pack. My word, it looks... The scale is probably not the same, but yeah, still it looks pretty big there. And what this? Stereo headphones and some nice kind of... What do you call this colour? It's not quite a cyan, it's kind of like a greeny cyan. Kind of aqua kind of colour. That's an interesting kind of colour there. Usually the team that scores the most points win the game. John Madden always has the most... Seafoam, that could work, yeah. Captain Planet, is this actually a still from the game? Or is that fan art? I can't tell. So there we go. Yes, back onto that. You can have that theme tune going round and round and round in your head all the time. Every time you watch this, Captain Planet will just pop up. And you'll just have that in your mind all the time. What else do we have here? I'm not quite... We're only about halfway through the magazine. I'm thinking we're getting near the end with all this other stuff that's happening on here, but apparently we're only about... Well, not quite halfway, over halfway through, really, but, you know. Digitizer. Thought that was Morticia and Gomez then, at the moment, but it's whoever they are. Or you can digitize the weather. Tis the weather. Yeah. Pretty sure he got thrown in the cell for impending capitalism. Was that Captain Planet? Or impeding. Sorry, impeding, we say. One of them was Tony Slattery. Was it Tony Slattery? It could be, yeah. And that's... Oh, the other person. Is this from Absolutely Fabulous, then? Or something like that? Gosh. There you go, some... I've no idea. It looks like a... I couldn't say. I'm called a nurse's outfit, but that... I don't know if that's Casualty or what that is. The bird over here. And we have... Oh, this is very fancy, isn't it? Looks like some kind of kids' TV show or something. Is that a crow or something in the middle now? Interesting. Mouse for all seasons. Look at this mouse. Gosh, there's a kid mouse as well. Start them on their non-ergonomic journey early. Give them carpal tunnel early on. Oh dear. Alpha data infrared mouse. Oh no. It is very cute. I admit it is very cute. But infrared mouse. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, gosh, the world really needed wireless communications to be better. And... Oh, gosh, yeah. Alpha Data optical mouse. Yeah, fancy. It's an optical mouse. It has longer buttons on it. Kind of looks a little odd there. Mouse and joystick switch, yes. If you didn't know, the mouse and joystick, well, you had two ports on your Amiga. You'd have your mouse in one, your joystick in the other, and if you wanted to play a two-player game with two joysticks, you had to unplug your mouse. Infrared mic. Infrared mic? Oh dear. Wow. 4 fingertips. I don't know. What does it kind of... Yeah, it kind of does look a bit bigger there, doesn't it? But just imagine just having to line it up all the time and keep it in view and... Oh... Lots of not good things going on there. Fax modem? Awesome. What's the speed of this? Wow, 14,400 bits per second. Amazing. Real-time color system. Amazing as well. Yeah, I mean, this is from the Internet Archive, so I think they do very well at trying to make sure they have some good scans and stuff like that. Otherwise, if you really want something that's higher def, you're probably going to be scouring eBay, really, or something like that. Amiga Game Maker's Manual with Amos Basic. Cool. I used Amos. If anybody doesn't know, when I was using my Amiga, when I was a teenager, I was using Amos to write a few programs, which I'm kind of like, I still don't know if this hard drive, which was in my Amiga, is going to work, and I haven't cleaned out my other, yes, of course, I haven't cleaned out my other PC to try and put it in there and whatever, but yeah, PCs for all, yes please. Oh dear. Look at that. Wait a minute, that's an Amiga, that's a Philips thing, and that's a IBM. I'm getting confused. And that's the Times, apparently. PC emulation. More and more in modern life, it becomes necessary to have access to an IBM PC as part of your job. It's how well you can do this for your Amiga. It's still PC graphics. Oh gosh, look at this. Here are 3 examples of different PC screens. In CGA mode, the picture is almost unrecognizable. 16-color EGA mode helps, but the resolution still makes the picture blocky. All pics done on the PC, by the way. The 256-color VGA gives excellent results, but if you want this, you need a Bridgeport card and a monitor. Sorry. Oh gosh, look at this. This basic standard PC graphics standard is called Hercules. Although it offers quite a high resolution at 720 by 200, it doesn't have any colours at all. Gosh, 720 by 200, sign me up. Dr. DOS, steps to emulation. Cross DOS. Nobody needs that many pixels, no. Need an emulator, examine the software be running, whatever. See that there's an emulator well within your price range, buy it. Whatever. And then a lot of PC software comes on high density disks these days. Oh gosh. See, this is the PC Amiga fight. Oh, hello, Starly. Nice to see you're back here. This is the PC Amiga fight right here, Chaos. You know those PC-owning friends who were so shocked that you went out and bought an Amiga, try and recultivate, I suppose, them to find out how to use MS-DOS properly, an expert whom you know is worth 20 books on the subject. So there we go. Experiment. Indeed. PC emulators head-to-head. As I said, if you get a board which has basically a chip on it, it's not an emulator. Ah, gosh. Emulator type. Does it say... I keep misreading this here as Bitcoin. It's annoying me. Post video or stream. What is post video or stream? Ah! No. No, I don't know. what is going on there? But let us see here. Let's say in use PC type. Here we go. You want to watch the fight? Oh yes, of course, yes. Well, I'm sure if there's ever a fight between Starly and Chaos, it will be televised. Yes, this is the processor. NEC V30 Fast 8086. So if you're including an 8086 processor on the board, which you're attaching to your Amiga, it's no longer emulation. So I know I keep banging on about this. It's really annoying me. This has got a 286 on it. This has got a 286 on it. This is a 386 on it. Yes. But I thought you were fighting a magazine. Yeah, you'd be happy to fight any of them. What is this? PC emulator software compatibility. The Rocketeer. Okay. These are PC things, I'm guessing. Can you play PC games on Amiga? Not all of them, but there are a few. Oh dear. And these are other things you can read. Auto Root Plus, wow. Serious software indeed. Oh dear, Design CAD doesn't look very good, does it? Doesn't look like it's working very well. Image Master. Gosh, look at how amazing this image is. Oh gosh, look at this amazing image. Totally not photo manipulated in any way. Totally not. Gosh. Oh gosh, this, especially from Barry Norman's famous film program BBTV, seen a whole lot of stuff about technique of morphing. Okay, so they haven't done a great job of it here. But yeah, is that Ruby Wax being transformed into which politician? Is it Ken? Did it say Ken somebody or other? Look at these special effects. You can make them glow, sparkle, and turn them into line art. Ken Livingstone, yes. Was he the mayor of London at some point? That's kind of something that's sticking out in my mind. There we go. Oh, yeah, we got the good trans adverts here. Emulators and spares. Kickstarters, 2 ROMs. Super Denise, Fatter Angus. Yeah, so these are basically some of the chips that were inside. You had I keep getting it wrong. I keep saying Fat Angus, but it's Fat Agnes is the name of the actual chip that's inside it. And Denise is one of them, and Gary is another chip that's inside the Amiga. They give them some great names. Yes. Subliminal messages. I mean, it turned me trans. It took them like a couple of decades after the fact, but you know. Ah dear. Let's see. Oh gosh. Wow! Gosh! Held message for a reason. Sexuality, sex, or gender. Yes, you can say trans. You can say very trans in my chat. You can say ultimately amazing, hyper, ultra trans. Ultimate HU? Yeah, was that you or was that some other? Not in my chat at the moment. It doesn't look like. But yeah, obviously, you people understand why. Maximal transness, yes. Super, mega, ultimate, awesome, trans, whatever. I kind of lost where I was going with that. Trans is a doofy auto mod. Yes. Oh gosh. Yeah, sorry, I kind of got very distracted with things going on. Sequencer 1 Plus. So yeah, this is the music software I use is so much more advanced than this nowadays. But obviously, oh, Pachelbel. That's a Pachelbel's canon right here. I'm no good at reading music, by the way. If you're playing 2 notes at a time, it's not really a canon, is it? If one instrument is doing that. I can't. I can't read things and like hear it in my head. Oh, this looks slightly similar to Melodyne then, but not quite. Yeah, Pachelbel, a prelude from something, and a sonata from something. Cool. Am I good at reading music? No. No, I'm not good at reading music. I will fight these. If you have a 286 processor and a mass coprocessor and PC RAM and on there it's not. Calm down, Katie. Oh no. Oh dear. But yeah, all this business. I'm ready. Gosh. It won't be a very long fight, I promise you. Order out of chaos? Gosh. Yeah. I mean, it's like... Gosh, didn't they have... What is the thing I'm thinking of? It's like you could buy a console which was basically missing its CD drive. LGR did a video on it. You could buy a console which was basically missing its CD drive and put it as a card into your computer. Was it a Neo Geo thing or something like that? Basically, it just used your computer to play the things, so it's like that. Order to His Life and Enlightenment tackles the intricacies of South Ham's software's new order relation. This is difficult. There's a Saturn one, maybe. I can't remember. South Ham Software's new order relational database. Gosh, databases. How much fun. Database jargon. Well and truly sorted. Oh, gosh. Well, look at this database. You need to battle DOSBox for your get the Terminator thing working. Yeah, it would be good to be able to see that if that can get working. Expert 4D Junior. I hate to tell you that's in 3D. But yeah, 50 quid. So much conflicts. Yeah. Dear me. There we go. What's AmiNet? You can connect two Amigas. I think this is one where you can connect loads and loads and loads and loads of computers together, wasn't it? Probably didn't even have SQL, no. Networking lends the lie to computing being an antisocial pastime. Gosh. Why, these two Amigas are getting along swimmingly, swapping software, sharing peripherals, perfectly sociable. Look at how well they get along. So yeah, AmiNet thing, a typical AmiNet network. You can link these together and link the printers, and actually that's the printer. What's that? Modem, I guess? Yes, there definitely is a thing that collects lots of computers together. Who knows? It's definitely not used for being social. You'll play Resistance till you beat it. Yes, of course. That Resistance, Terminator Resistance game did look like a fairly competently put together game. I was expecting bad game, but no, it turned out to be actually pretty good. Kids type, calendar quiz, weather watcher, words and numbers. Where is it? What is it? If your child's knowledge of the British Isles needs a bit of tidying up, then this program will prove very useful. Oh gosh, I'm going to be playing this, aren't I? I'm going to be playing this at some point in the future. No legendary good game, but yeah, if it was released around the same time as Fallout New Vegas, it would have fit in very well with that. It was only a couple of years old, though, wasn't it? So, but you know, lots of retro game styles and things are very popular and such like that. Total Concepts Dinosaurs. I think we saw this in another magazine. Kitty's colouring pad. X system. Oh gosh, look at this. How many heads does this dragon have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at least. Motor Duel. Willie's Waterworks, indeed. Obliteration, looks a bit like Pang. Trucking On. This is Trucking On 2. This is a new version of a PD game that was originally bugged to hell. The program has taken all the main elements of the game and reprogrammed it in C. There's now a fully playable truck driving simulation and management program. Trucking On is a must for all you truckers out there. Supplied on 2 discs. Only £4.50. Amazing. Fish indexer. Oh, Fred Fisher Library, so it's basically some kind of PD stuff, I'm guessing that's what that is. Okay. Don't let the people know you're actually playing a fun game, otherwise people will find out of the Be Kind to Chaos tour. There's a Be Kind to Chaos tour? I've blown the cat out of the water here, it looks like. Yes, there's a game called Sisu, let's call it. Which is a very kind of Mario-esque kind of game here. Astro, whatever this is. Interesting. What is PD? So yeah, if you don't know about this is kind of interesting because it's not called PD nowadays, but software in the public domain, or PD software, is marked out by the fact that it can be freely distributed. Freely distributed. You're allowed to copy it from anyone and give copies to anyone. It's widely available from small firms called PD libraries and also from bulletin boards that you connect to if you have a modem. Anyone when you talked about it yesterday? Okay, I must have forgotten about it. I apologise. Yeah, basic kind is freeware, which is completely free. Another kind is shareware. The program asks you for a small fee. So I think people know about freeware and shareware and that, but PD is generally the way they called it on the Amiga. It doesn't necessarily mean public domain. It could just mean freeware or shareware. Look, it's kind of a Pac-Man. There's fast drawing tools. Movable object editor. Neat. Punt predictor. Yeah, some kind of betting kind of thing. Oh, look, there's an enterprise. Of course you wouldn't. Ah, me? Are you a person who dislikes careless, light use of not so light terms? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I kind of... yes, but it's not in this situation. I do try and stay away from the things, which kind of leads me on, since you've mentioned it, kind of leads me on to one of the things I wanted to talk about, since a few more people are here now than were at the start of the stream. So I was playing last stream a bit of the Secret Little Haven. I am indeed as also made out of puns as well. If you stay around, I'm sure I'll say one or two when they strike me, you know. But yes, I was playing Secret Little Haven. I said I'll read the words as they're written. You know, even the words which I wouldn't usually say and such like that. But then I was kind of skipping over the swear words and stuff like that, which was kind of odd to me because I don't think, you know, swear words really are bad, but I do think some other words used in kind of generally like ableist ways and stuff like that are bad and such like that. So it seemed strange to me that I was kind of reading out the terms which I wouldn't usually read out, being like the ableist and such terms and whatever. But then I wasn't reading out and censoring the swear words, and it kind of seemed like completely backwards to me. But then obviously the kind of atmosphere I just generally have here is kind of more chill and stuff like that, so I don't want to go, you know, effing and blinding, as they say. Or maybe that's not a good term to use. Never mind. But yeah, so it's like I think in the future when I do that, I'm just going to swap out the words that I don't like with other words, and you know, even though it's not accurately representing the characters, as it were, the words are on the screen, so if people want to read the original words, they are there. But yeah, so it's just like yeah, it's this is difficult. I could have things to say on certain things like that, but it's yeah. But as I said, it's probably best to censor both sets of words rather than start swearing. Because the thing is, like, what I kind of one of the reasons I don't like to use swear words and stuff like that and whatever in general is because not because they're bad words or whatever like that. It's just because obviously they're said when they have some kind of like force behind them and that kind of thing. They're kind of used for emphasizing and stuff like that, and it's just generally not my demeanor to emphasize so much and such like that. So if I do emphasize, I emphasize in different ways. Right, okay. So it's kind of okay. That's all right. Thank you very much for looking into that, Starly. But yeah, as I said, I think I'll kind of just swap out words and such like that for ones like that. I don't really care much about what McGruff thinks, to be quite honest, and you can probably imagine their chaos. Ah, gosh. So, let me see what we've got here. So that's one of the things I wanted to mention, but we'll get through the rest of this magazine here, and I'll go on to some of the other things which I wanted to... wanted to say here. Oh, it's the Hubble Space Telescope. Awesome. Neat. It's like, Star Trek Enterprise, whatever. Hubble Space Telescope? Cool. Where to get the discs? Yeah. The problem is the archive that I have found of various things aren't organised in this kind of fashion. How dare I? Oh, look here. You can call this up for a game. Survive and win a Game Gear with Arnie's face here. Build your own robot? Awesome. Amiga input-output port. Now you can use your Amiga to switch electric motors, respond to sensors and control robotic devices. Wow. I mean, I have a Raspberry Pi and stuff and it can do things like this. You need to take a bite out of me? Oh no, please don't. I'm very, very delicate. Gruff and scruff, yes. Oh no, Signosis needs fresh blood. We require experienced or very competent computer artists / animators work full-time with already established game design teams, hungry for more talent. Oh no. Newcastle, Dundee, Southport, Horsham and Liverpool. CV and demo discs. To Jeff Bramfett. Indeed. I am crime and McGruff. Oh well, I'll send out my decoy crime thing. This is kind of like the flat can or something like that going behind me. You'll get the yeah. So there's this. Oh, there's the frog here. All singing, all dancing frog. What was the name of it? Oh gosh. Michigan J. Frog, wasn't it? From the whichever way round works, really. Yeah, it was Michigan J. Frog, wasn't it? From that Looney Tunes, yeah. So somebody has decided to copy a bit of that onto the Amiga, and so yeah, the PD was always the dubious copyright zone. Voyager-style satellite expedition, indeed. Oh gosh. Animations, is this... Yeah, this looks like Eric Schwartz again, doesn't it? Dropping household things on tank, and then whatever. But yeah, here's Eric Schwartz, isn't it? Yes. 2 cartoons. The second animation disc is somewhat more surreal, entitled How to Run into a Wall, to give it its full moniker. It portrays a small, blobby, scruffy-haired character pelting along a track with all his might until he eventually comes across a brick wall, applying the brakes a little late. He plummets into the obstacle with great force. The only question is, why? The animation style isn't as impressive as in sporting, but it's only a silly little clip that requires a lot less memory. So yeah. Oh gosh, you don't want to think about Mr. Blobby if that's what you're thinking of. Lemmings versus Robocod. So where are the crimes? We require crimes, indeed. So yes, if you ever doubted the whole dubious copyright things of... Oh gosh. What's this? Nitsa join the chant. Nightbreed music. Okay. Terminator 3. I don't think this is actually from Terminator 3 because I don't think it was out at this time, was it? But here's a Terminator for you. Chaos, I know you like your Terminators. And that looks like an Ed 209 though. As I think I was saying. But apparently it's part of the T3 thing. Fair enough. Godzilla versus Kong, Lemmings versus Robocod, yes. Do crimes and gayness, indeed. We do, indeed, yes, have the be gay, do crimes thing, which is probably what you were responding to there. But there we go. I'm sorry, as I said, I'm sorry if I miss things here and there and such like that, but it's the life of a streamer and such like that. If I really, as I've said before, if I really miss a... what you think is an important message that you've sent, please attach a sad dizzy to your following post, and so I know that I have missed a comment or such of yours that you deem important, and don't abuse it, otherwise I'll take away your ability to post sad dizzy. Design your own t-shirts. Interesting. What else do we have here? Free t-shirts, stickers and jokes packs. No catch. Get yours now. No catch, huh? Free wrestling t-shirt. If you know the answer to these 3 easy questions, you'll get a fabulous wrestling t-shirt. What do the letters WCW stand for? Was it wrestling or world something wrestling? Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to win my wrestling t-shirt now. How many members are there in the Legion of Doom? Maybe 3? Which wrestling star starred in a film called Suburban Commando? Oh, wait, that's Hulk Hogan, though. Answer 'em on the line, you get the shirt. But no catch. How do you get these free stickers? Do you have to call up the wrestling shirt and then they just send out the stickers to you? I don't know. Oh, free wrestling sticker pack, free wrestling joke pack, and I can't read this very well, the scan is not so good. Blobby, 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 blobby. Oh dear. How many ropes surround a wrestling ring? Oh geez. Which wrestler used to bring a snake into the ring? And his first name is Hulk. What's his second name? Gosh. Which comedian appeared with Diddy Men? Okay. How many young ones were there? And complete the name of the TV series Birds of a blank. Hey, console experts, how about a free t-shirt? What sort of animal is Sonic? What's the name of Nintendo's handheld game? Handheld game? Handheld system, perhaps? Never heard of it, yes. Which company makes the Mega Drive? Yes, there we go. So there we go. Sequence of 1 again. We won't zoom in just to try not to upset Herodian there. A Techno Sound Turbo. That sounds amazing, doesn't it? Gosh. 512k expansion. I think we looked at something like this before, but look at all those Ks on the board. Yeah, I remember seeing this before because it had the Switch. I was wondering, what does the Switch do? Why is it in a different place than to these? I'm guessing this is where the connector is. Anyway, let me scroll down a bit. No one would ever need that much. No, not at all. So we've got some workbench things, dodgy deals. Okay, it's the same. Interesting at all. Blues and grey. What is this? RGB split. It takes a colour composite video source and filters out the red, green and blue components separately. Interesting. It's got a good little design to it as well. At least that's the power brick, I'm guessing. Faster? Slower? Dear me. Don't do this. I'm writing this letter as a warning to other less experienced Amiga owners. Fairly recently, I bought an A500 after I realised my BBC Micro was a bit out of date. I needed a word processor to do my GCSE coursework on, and was recommended by 2 separate salesmen to get a copy of the Kind Words program. If only I had bought a copy of Amiga Format before I bought my Amiga, I might not have made such a terrible mistake. I now realise that Kind Words is a stunning example of what you see is not what you get. Incredibly slow with continual program crashes. Are you listening, Disc Company? I wanted my money back. My warning is this: don't trust salesmen. Read Amiga Format instead, and don't buy Kind Words except as a last resort. I typed this letter out using the Notepad application. It's a lot faster and works much more often. If you didn't know, Kind Words is the worst commercial word processor available on the Amiga. Oh dear. There we go. Just as, yeah, advice and things. Definitive guide. That's his Amiga shopper here. Anything interesting? I can't see why the PCMCIA slot on the A600 is going to defeat the pirates. Surely every time a home computer has a cartridge slot, it's simple to save the cartridge on tape or floppy disk. It's pretty easy on such systems from the old VIC-20 onwards. Do SIMs, single inline memory modules, have to be fitted in pairs? Yes, the reason it keeps the cost of the actual memory expansion board down because the board is simpler to make. Okay, but if you have to buy more than one, never mind. What do we have? Wow, Oxmed Pro, that looks very pro. Hard disks, yes. There we are. Ooh. Where are we going? Oh, yep. So these are the ones that were on the free cover disk things here. What have we got here? By now you must be tired of receiving letters like this. But on Tuesday, June 9th, an edition of Crime Limited on BBC One featured the issue of controlling crowds at football matches. In the simulation they'd set up, an Amiga was being used. What a perceptive chap you are. Yes, I'm getting sick of letters like this, so you are officially declared the last ever person to win a t-shirt for spotting an Amiga on telly. Wouldn't be too bad, but things seem to be getting everywhere nowadays. We'll have to set a more difficult challenge. I think strange that nobody's taken up last month's, which was to explain quantum theory in no more than a single side of A4 paper. Oh dear. Getting grips with paintball. What? Apologies sincerely to any readers who were disturbed by the error. Oh yes, I remember. I did note it was possibly an error. Yeah, I won't be bringing it up again here because, yeah, it has some bad language in the title here. And also to Prisma Software, whose program it is and who had nothing to do at all with the mistake, we'd like to make it clear that such use of such language in the magazine was in no way intentional and will not be repeated. We are acutely aware of our responsibilities as a family magazine. Indeed, we normally take pride in the fact this magazine is far more fastidious about bad language than most other computer magazines. We particularly regret this mistake should have occurred on a page specifically aimed at younger readers. Ah, dear. Briefly, to explain, the problem was that the designer typed an instruction to the writer to fill in a heading which had been omitted. Unfortunately, this instruction was phrased somewhat carelessly. By a series of coincidences and under pressure of time, the incorrect heading was missed at the normal proof-checking and final rechecking stages. When the mistake was realised, it was unfortunately too late to correct it. We'd like to assure all readers, and particularly parents of younger children, that a rigorous code of practice has been established that will prevent this sort of thing from happening in the future. We've also printed, at the suggestion of several readers, a version of the heading as it should have appeared, which can use to mask the error so the magazine can be given to children and they can be allowed to follow the program at their own pace. So this is the one you have to cut out around the... Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So yes, it was like type some bleep here was the actual title they gave it. And what they give you is a little thing you have to cut out around here. Yes, you have to cut out around here, and then use some glue, some Pritt stick or something like that to attach it to the magazine, so your kids will know not see. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh dear. Yes, that's the one. Oh no, I opened the first letter and I'd like to say I've just spotted an Amiga 500 in Paul Robbins' office in Neighbours. So they didn't say, oh no, not again. Ah dear, but there we go. Is this the bleak future for games players? Oh no, sorry, game players? Future of the Amiga, you said. The Atari ST and the old 8-bit computers are dying out, but you seem dubious about the Amiga's future. Is piracy really so bad that it's killing off our computers? I became quite distressed after reading this, as I prefer real computers to consoles. Oh dear. I don't want to invest in an expensive PC. I regard the Amiga as being much more suitable for my needs. So please put my mind at rest and explain exactly how secure the Amiga is, and how we can help keep it in the most popular home computer for quite a while yet. I never said the Amiga was doomed. What I was saying is you should be aware of commercial realities as the software houses perceive them. Atari ST is a perfect example. Most major software houses have begun to stop supporting it. They're not writing games for it. The reason is simply that not enough people are buying ST games to make it worth their while. So I'll be reading each issue of this as it comes out, but we're also living in 1990. If you want to, if you wish to put yourself in that mindset, then it's fine. I just kind of wanted to give a general idea to people watching. 15 years until Steam is invented. Oh, yes. But I wanted to give people watching kind of an idea of the environment that I grew up in. Because I was, as I said, not quite a teenager at this point. But getting on to be a teenager here. But, yeah. Pirates behind something, yes indeed. But I want to do a quick check. I'll do it on my not-on-screen browser. So Commodore, no, Commodore International, this is the one. So, where is it? Demise. Wikipedia has a title of Demise. So what does it say? Commodore faced a problem marketing Amiga. Commodore failed to update the Amiga to keep pace as the PC platform advanced. Yeah. Okay, so the chip inside the Amiga, or one of the chips inside the Amiga, was the 68000 from Motorola. Apparently, the 68000 was used in the Sega Genesis or Mega Drive as well. And then, yeah, sound cards and VGA graphics cards came in, and yeah. What do we got here? In 1993, the make or break system was a 32-bit CD-ROM-based console called the Amiga CD32, which we haven't got to yet. We're on the CD-TV being released in these magazines, but not CD32 yet. In 1992, all UK servicing and warranty repairs were outsourced to Wang Laboratories, which it did say in this issue earlier on, which was replaced by ICL after failing to meet repair demand during Christmas rush in 1992. Oh gosh, so this is the future of this. What's going to appear in this magazine? People saying, "Oh, this new company they messed up, and I had a bad Christmas and whatever." By 1994, only the operations in Germany and the United Kingdom were still profitable. And Commodore declared bankruptcy on April 24th, 1994, and ceased to exist. So yeah, April 1994 is when the Amiga or Commodore officially ceased to exist. And this is like, what's it, August of 1992 issue. I never said the Amiga was doomed. Unfortunately, you've got less than 2 years. Less than 2 years. I mean, the magazine did carry on going on quite a while after that, because there was like buyouts of you know, the stuff that Commodore, assets and things like that, and all that kind of thing. But yeah. What's this going? This isn't true, but it could become true. The software houses are operating this weird, everyone else is saying it, so it must be true kind of principle. Make it that way. Yes, it's gonna. CDTV is finally gonna catch on. Ah, dear. The danger for the Amiga is that consoles are such an easy way of making money, which could make the Amiga seem a difficult way of trying to turn a profit. If you wanted to be controversial, you could argue there's a clash between the greed of Amiga owners, who almost expected that after buying the hardware, the software should come free, and the greed of software houses who are making an enormous profit on console cartridges. Either way, if everything moves cartridges, we face a bleak future. The next letter makes the point well. Large numbers of games are really naff at £25 to £40 from a legit supplier, money wasted. Okay. Brings the A600, the smart card, which nobody ever used for games as far as I know, would probably fail as a games platform. Sega are learning the lesson on software overpricing, as a Welsh firm are making a fortune selling a cartridge-to-disc copying device at approximately twice the price of a Mega Drive. People are actually shelling out about £250, twice their initial investment, just to buy a device which copies games. It's easy to see why. Mega Drive games are £40 plus. It doesn't take long to recoup the difference. Who cares if it takes a minute to load a game? Once it's loaded, it plays just the same. I really don't know what to say after that. I think I'll just leave you mulling over the implications. Indeed. How's this? My mate has an Amiga, but his was built in 1973 by Fiat. It has an 850cc engine and lots of rust. I know because I've slept in it. Whatever, indeed. Some people can be quite strange. What else do we have? I don't know if there's any more interesting... Gosh, what's happening here? Dawn of the Flesh. Eating Zombie A500. Yeah, some of it was a bit rough. Next month's exciting episode of the world's longest running Amiga soap opera. They do get some very bizarre at some point. Spot the shot. Did I get it right? I don't know. Did I say Apidya last time? Might have said Apidya. I can't remember. And this looks like some kind of football game. I'm not going to say which one. Maybe something like Sensible Soccer, but I doubt it because it doesn't look quite like Sensible Soccer. As we got Blockbusters. Please can you tell me why your screenshots often look so grainy or blocky and sometimes look as though they were drawn on a spectrum? I hold great sympathy with software houses who design great graphics for their games only to have them ruined when aired in your magazine. Some of your screenshots are very good, but their quality is not consistent. All we do is grab the screen display either from the Amiga's memory or from an RGB output. It gives a bitmap image, an Amiga IFF file, that matches the screen display of the game. This is then used in our DTP page layout. In theory, this process more accurately reflects the screen image and the colours than the traditional method of photographing the screen. What it also does is eliminate the softening that happens to an image when it appears on screen. A major point in favour of our system is that when you blow a traditional photo up large, if it's in focus, the gaps between the pixels become very apparent. As for software houses, Electronic Arts have adopted the system we use for their own advertising, so they must see its advantages. Specky indeed. Oh dear. So somebody got the wrong demo and said discs for all kinds of software are duplicated in bulk and usually label printed and boxed by a disk duplication firm. That was a mix-up or whatever. So there you go. Actual reality. I've got a nice trans background as well. Gosh. So, is this their kind of just weird stuff segment? Are you more likely to get stopped if you drive a red car? It's been suggested in the past that red cars get pulled over by the police more often than automobiles in any other colour, but a couple of obvious reasons why this should be spring to mind. Well, red cars go faster, don't they? That's the whole thing. You break the figures down by colour of cars, some colour cars to come on top, plus the fact that it seems there are more red cars on the road nowadays than any other colours. It's been suggested that traffic police liven up their dull days on the motorways by playing bizarre form of snooker, so they have to stop a red before they can stop any other colour. Presumably they're obliged to stop a white car that zoomed past at 220 miles per hour, be 4 points away. Yes. Neat. The coldest place to ever exist in the universe is a laboratory in England. There, physicists have constructed a massive fridge cooled by liquid hydrogen, which is used to study the effects of different kinds of matter, as they are cooled to within fractions of a degree of absolute zero, which is approximately minus 273 degrees centigrade, the temperature to which hydrogen should solidify. So, yeah. Less heat energy enters the system each year than you would create by dropping an ant from a height of 3 feet onto a table. Odd. Oh gosh, I zoom properly. Powerful electric-driven water pistols. I don't have a picture of it. I'm not using fish water. I've been filling them with battery acid, bleach, and other noxious substances. Have they? Have they, or is that just the scare headlines? Using them in small-scale gang fights. Have they really? If they did anything, they would have peed in them. You know this. 2 incidents recorded where there's water pistols allude to a shootout using real-life firearms. Probably against the police. Oh, dear me. Oh, gosh. So farewell then, Lotus Land, the most gorgeous lotus there's ever been, according to our art editor Marcus, costing £23,000. Has simply not been selling well enough. Here's a picture of the original Elan, which, like his descendant, was stunningly different in design. Who's going to tell Gremlin, whose Elan-based Lotus 3 is due to hit the streets soon? Yeah. What's the most stolen car there is? The Ford Sierra Cosworth. One motor insurance company had 201 of them on their books and received 197 theft claims for them in the course of a year. Yeah. Okay. It's slightly comparable to the John Madden stuff, but not quite. We have European Championship Football Classic comment. The problem is, when he gets the ball, there's no one to pass to him. By Bobby Charlton. Lots of trouble. Usually serious. Indeed. What else do we have? Can water flow uphill? Okay. I don't know. I'm not really reading that. But there is that. And this is the end of the magazine. So, I wanted... since you're around, Starly, is Stars around at the moment? Because there's at least a couple of things I wanted to show. Car-related, of course, if Stars is around. The first one's this one. So, there's this... here. Only in America. Apparently people in London are using acid because they can't get guns. Oh, well, yeah. So, yes, this is a thing for Stars. Jack's drag and you won't notice Lotus. And I'm not sure which car this is. I think you probably said last time whatever car that is. But I don't know. But also, where is it? Let me find the actual page so I don't keep scrolling through... things. Lambo. Okay, yes. Thank you very much. There was... Is it going to show up on here? There's a thing about some racing games or whatever. But... oh gosh, that's very blurry there for some reason. Gosh. Lambo. Cool, thank you. But, yeah, there's your... what's it called? Olympic sports sensation. there was where was the here we go, the good, the bad, and the rusty of driving games or whatever. So if Stars is looking for some retro driving games and stuff for her you know, special stream, whatever, there's a bunch of them all listed in this magazine. The issue 37 of Amiga Format. If she needs, I can send her a link to where she can find that. But that'd be a good one for, especially just like Amiga ones, but I think it might have been available for different things. Yes, I'll try to remember to do so later, but I thought that was a very useful thing. But, so, this is not the end of the stream yet. We have about like 40 minutes left before the end of the stream. What I wanted to do is... there's been this whole, you know, E3 thing going on. I think it's E3, isn't it? And some new games were announced, and I was kind of mostly interested in the Nintendo ones, because, you know, why not? But apparently there's this new Metroid one. There's a Samus. And, yeah, if we just, like, kind of play it gently in the background. Ooh, new stuff, I know, but it's kind of based on, obviously, old stuff, the retro stuff. And I'm not quite sure how I feel about it. I mean, you know, being like a 2D Metroid again, it's kind of, you know, interesting. But it's like... it depends if it plays well or not, really. That's the thing. It's just like, you know, it's does the movement feel good? Does the shooting of things feel good? Does the power-ups that you get, you know, does progression of that feel good and such like that? And it's just, I mean, it looks, I don't know, then kind of the look of it as well. It just, I prefer the look of, you know, the old pixely versions. And, you know, whilst I understand that not everybody does, it's just like, I'm not quite sure about the atmosphere. Yeah, I mean, it does seem to have that kind of like the yeah, without insulting any game dev studios or whatever like that, that's, you know, it does have a kind of look of like a different studio, basically. It's not the people who had originally made Metroid. They wouldn't have gone for this kind of look, I don't think, really. But yeah, so I'm not quite sure. There are these interesting robots, which apparently Samus fights against and stuff like that, which are kind of similar in some ways to the SAX. Or the Phazon Samus, you know, well, I say unkillable, but not quite unkillable enemies here. But they got some interesting designs to them. Yeah, as I said, it definitely looks like different studio with less of a budget than they should have had made it and such like that. I'm trying to see the thing that's kind of like really... Yeah, the same kind of thing there. But the thing that's really is kind of what I would deem like the worst thing about this whole thing, if you've played, well, it wasn't too bad in Fusion, but in, is it going to appear in here? I don't know if they're going to appear in here. It wasn't too bad in Fusion, but when it's... This is not the same thing, but they went into a room like this to find them. Or is this... I don't know, it doesn't look like the same thing, but it's got Adam, is basically what I'm trying to say. It's got Adam. Frickin' Adam. It's the AI Adam, but it's still frickin' Adam. If you don't know about Adam, well, the whole thing about Metroid games is you start off with not a lot of powers, you go through the game gaining like power-ups and stuff like that, and you get more and more of a badass and such like that, and then eventually, you know, you have a big firepower and you've got all this all these what do you call them? Abilities that you can use and such like that. And it's all very good, and there's some elements of in certain spaces, either intentionally or not. There are some. That's too much of dread. Yeah. But yeah, so you gain all your abilities throughout the game. There was a game in the Metroid series called Other M, which featured the human, which the AI was based on, called Adam. And in that game, it was Samus had all her equipment. She just couldn't use it because her commanding officer, Adam, said she couldn't use it. Gosh. Which not only is kind of like, oh gosh, yeah, but since this game has Adam, the AI, in it, it's definitely worth bringing up. Yeah. I mean, I haven't played Other M myself. Obviously, I heard, those kind of things about it. And obviously from a gameplay perspective as well, it's like, I have that. I know I have that ability. I know I should be able to use it, but this guy is telling me I can't use it. And it's just like, yeah, from a gameplay perspective, from a kind of a feminist perspective, it's not a good look, really. It's really not. But yeah, if they'd have like the usual, you watched it and you didn't really hate it at the time. No, what I remember most from it though is the whole Baby Ridley thing. Oh gosh, Baby Ridley. Wasn't Baby Ridley like fluffy or something like that? Oh dear. But there we go, there was that one. So it's like, is it going to be good? Is it not? I might wait for like reviews and playthroughs to appear to kind of have an idea. But there's also another WarioWare one shown off. So, I mean, it's like, I'm not quite sure how you control it. Do you like move your finger around on the screen to do it, or do you use a joystick just to move the character around or whatever? So in a way, it's not exactly the same as the other ones where, you'd have a different... Yeah, I mean, on the other ones, though, you'd have different kind of inputs for each game and stuff like that. And so... But this, it looks like you've got the same kind of interaction with the world. Cute little baby. Oh, dear. But, yeah, I guess what you're saying. Cute little baby would we. Wow! Nom, 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 everybody. Oh, dear. But, yeah, it looks like you have the same interaction, character by character with the mini-games, and you just do different things. And so it's not quite the same thing, but it still might be interesting, still might be good. And I kind of noticed through like all of this, it has the kind of more consistent art style to it. I mean, you're getting a very rough look at it when I'm skipping through it here, but it has a very more consistent art style. Obviously, this is slightly different here, but it's kind of still in the same kind of vein. It doesn't have... As much as I can see, it doesn't have as much of the variety as in some of the previous WarioWare games did in their graphics and stuff. And also there was Super Monkey Ball. Remakes of like the first two games and then another one. Whatever. Yeah, Super Monkey Ball here. And then there was the Super Monkey Ball 2. Also, Super Monkey Ball Deluxe, which I thought was just a mashup of both of those, but apparently not. It doesn't have these other ones in it, apparently, as far as I can tell. But it does have like the first two games and whatever this Deluxe one is. Which obviously Super Monkey Ball, fun game to play, but also the mini games like this were the fun ones. I think one of the more fun ones I found playing before was the whole what was it? It's kind of like a parachuting one or gliding one or something like that. The Target, yes, the Monkey Target. That was the one. Yeah, there's a Breath of the Wild as well, but I'm not 100% on I haven't played the original Breath of the Wild, so it wasn't getting too hyped about the second one since I haven't played the first one or whatever. And there's a Rabbids one, but Ubisoft and whatever. And there's some other bits and pieces and such like that. There's someone called Wizard with a Gun, apparently, which is a very interesting name. But yeah. So that's what we've got there. That's the things. Too many old games to play. I know. As I said, I have them on my list. A bunch of old games to look through and such like that. But what was I going to do? I was going to go back over to what would be my camera, which is not at the moment not my camera because, as I said before, facial hair removal appointments tomorrow and whatever. But I wanted to just go over some of my notes about things I was going to say. Yeah, let me find that one out. It's Crime Face. I wish people could just use my crime face emote without having the level 3 thing. It's just really, really kind of annoying that that is the case. As I said, you can move them around, but it's like, what would I replace it with? What would I move into the spot? You know, and that kind of thing. I still haven't got round to looking at that. But let me find out, because if you remember from a couple of streams ago, I was playing that Little Puff in Dragonland, and if I go to, was it 106.40 something in the video, I'll have to actually open it up in a different thing so people will be able to actually see it. You may or may not remember the collision detection of it was a little bit rough. So if I find the thing, 106.47, so if we go to here, I want more emotes making, yes, there are some slot kind of things for other emotes and stuff like that, but I still haven't got around to that. It's kind of like, obviously I'm not doing this to make money and all that kind of thing, though if people want to subscribe to the things and whatever, then that's fine. You know, be go do crimes indeed. Another oh no, I thought there's another one there, but there's only the one, that's okay. But I will go to the browser again here, because I have one of my previous streams where I was playing this Little Puff in Dragonland, and so if we just give it a little play up to the point, oops, gosh, click on the window. Here, so we had this coconut which was giving us a bit of heck. So if we go forward frame by frame, just frame by frame by frame by frame, you can see Little Puff is going underneath, and coconut's dropping, but jumped out of the way. Look at that! Look how clear away from that Little Puff is. And look, looks like Little Puff made it. Oh no. Whoops. Oh dear. This game wasn't very well coded. I think what it's trying to say is, no, you can't go past there without another item. But it's not doing it in a very good way. Really should just be a homing coconut, so you know that you're not supposed to go past there. But yeah, this is my obviously reaction to that. Superb reaction, really. Anyhow, doesn't have it does actually. I'm looking at it right now. Right here. It's probably just because it's kind of like blown out slightly and there's light coming through it, but it does indeed have the folds and creases on it. Rest assured. Rest assured, it does indeed have those folds and creases on it. I'll keep that up so that you can like pretend that I'm actually talking. Let's have this one. There we go. So let's pretend I'm actually. What's a good? Why have exactly 0% ironed out? It takes a lot of effort. There we go. Wait, what's a good freeze frame? You can see a bit of the facial hair removal thing here. There we go. No, that's not a good one. I won't want that one. There we go. That's good. So, yes. Just to kind of see if there's any other notes I wanted to make. whatever, whilst I'm doing a little bit of a talk and such like that. Yeah, I went over that, went over that. It was fun. Yeah, that is all I wanted to mention before going on to anything else. We only have half an hour left of stream at the moment, but I wanted to just make sure I said those things there. And what I can do now is bring up something else. So, oh gosh, this is going to be awkward. Because I was looking through the HIO bundle, you know, the Palestinian aid one, last time or the time before, I can't remember when I was looking through them. But I did manage to download some of the games that we looked through on that, and some other things. So what I think we'll do is just kind of have a look at however many we can look at in the time that we have. There we go. It's got a little starter thing. Now let's do a 720p. There's a 720p windowed. Yep. Graphics quality ultra. Gosh. Well, we'll do that. Oh, we've kind of got it on the screen there. Let me actually. Ah, gosh. Oh no. Move it to where I can see. And yes, it's not quite fitting on the screen properly, but we can sort this out. What is that attached to? Is it attached to this? It is attached to this. So because it's a Unity game, it probably picks it up from this. So I kind of don't want that one on there. Let me just add a new window capture. Call it temp. I'll probably have the temp one stuck there, you know, forever and such like that. So there we go. Let me then minimize this. Oh gosh, slightly, and then put it behind some things. There we go. Who is a bundle? Did you see the itch.io bundle for Palestinian aid? Because that is what I am referring to here. Gosh, get rid of edge from behind there. It's not quite fitting on the screen properly, but we're just seeing what the game is like to start off with. So this is one of the games. Oh gosh, it's maybe a bit loud. Interesting music, but maybe a little loud. There we go. Turn it down a little. This wasn't the one that was just like a bunch of underscores and it says, "What even is that thing?" Is the name of the game. So if we go to new game here, but no, it's kind of oh gosh, you can't see the thing there if that's in that spot. There we go. That's probably what we need to look at there. But no, it was the, unfortunately it's ended now, but it was the Palestinian aid bundle. I don't know if I have a link to it. I don't think I'll have a link to it. But there was a Palestinian aid one. Yeah, I don't know if I can find a link to the page it was on. Now, yeah, but it was a good one. It was like the racial equality bundle last year as well. But yeah, I don't know where you can actually find it now since it's stopped, and you know, obviously they don't have the link to it. So yeah, I got both of those when they were doing them, and so I have like 2,500 or so different items to look through, and so I started looking through them on stream. Yes, so I started looking through basically all of them on stream just to see what they look like and stuff like that. And this is the first one I'm actually getting to, which is the what the heck is this thing or whatever. So it's still very loud. I did turn it down. Let me try some more. Gosh, I guess it's just going to be loud. So apparently you type things in and it makes patterns. Okay, so the thing there is shooting things out. So what is the picture that's appearing here? I think I'm supposed to type out things. Is it a fish? It's not a fish. Is it an eye? No, it's not an eye. I don't know how. As far as I know, you're supposed to just type things in. But, just spam the keyboard. And what if it's just every key? Is what it's saying here. Well, those keys don't work. Does numbers as well? No. Do you just fill the thing up? Hello? I don't know what I'm doing in this game. I thought I had an idea of what I was supposed to be doing, but turns out I do not. So this is what I want to look at here. And it'll not quite be the first one on here. So let me see what... This is the one it is. The instructions for this. Say, spam your keyboard to see or let out your frustrations. Type the name of what you see. And those are the instructions that we got here. It says, spam your keyboard to see or let out your frustrations. Type the name of what you see. Keyboard or mouse for menus. So I have to type out whatever I see. It says here, though, to complete this game will almost certainly take a team effort. We recommend playing it with friends, though it might be possible to complete it single-handedly. So yes, if anybody has any suggestions about what in the heck this might be, random pride time, yay! Let me, there's my pointer. Come on, Streamlabs, thank you. So yes, if anybody has any suggestions about what word we want to type out here, if we do like a refresh here. Maybe it's just this semicircle, maybe it's a smile. Smile. Oh, what? So it says you only get if you spam the keyboard. Is it spam? No. So what exactly? It's an interesting idea for a game if I had any idea what it wanted. Mouth? Let's try M-O-U-T-H. No. At least it didn't come up with anything when I did that. Let's try the keyboard. Nope. Oh dear, the letter just escaped there. Is it maybe a moon? No. Yeah. I don't know. Is this a tail, maybe? Tail? No. It's a plant. Plant. I'm looking at the negative space now. Apparently it doesn't... I'm spamming my keyboard here. ASDF? No. QWERTY? No. The sound went off on the TV and you were very confused. So am I. I don't know. The first level has confused me. This is indicating that maybe it's the negative space that I'm supposed to be looking at. Oh, no, hang on. It's gone. Everything's gone. Did I break it? Oh, I think I broke it. I don't think we're getting... Oh! I did something here. Or does that just go back? And then we're here again. Oh no, we got it again. So it's just this kind of... I say this arc, but there's also some kind of other lines down the bottom there as well. Right. So there's definitely some empty space down the right-hand side there, like a dot or something. A banana. Let's try banana. Banana. Yeah, apparently it's banana. Well done, Erodian. Gosh. That's right. Okay, it's a banana and apple running from their pet Cherry. The Cherry thought that they could jump on top of the apple. They pretend to be a banana sundae, a very sneaky Cherry. Okay, as you say. So that was a banana. I have to look at number 2. The one you only get if you watch the letters rise. Heart, maybe? No. Ball? No. Flower? No. Balloon, maybe? Balloon? No. Wine glass? Wine... Oh, okay. Glass. There we go, wine glass. Free shipping. Merlot selection. Oh, it's got Australian dollars here. A stunning rock crystal fish bowl. Yours for the low, $89.90 with 17 simple monthly payments of $13.95. Free postage, but only while stocks last. Fish accessories not included. This is a weird game. Okay, next one. The one you'll get only if you're older than about 2. Okay. What's next? Okay. Yeah, me too. Teddy? Yay, it's a teddy. Yes, that's right, a teddy bear. Tripping head over heels while chasing sky pretties. Lost some stuffing on that one, let me tell you. Okay, sorry. I was expecting to be wrong, you know. Okay, I can't click number 4. Kinda cursed. The one you'll get only if you know your geography. Oh no, other people. Other people are going to have to help me with this one. What place is this? Well, we know it's made in Australia. Does it look like Australia? Let's try Australia. It is Australia. There we go. Oh, no, it's a lion head. That's right, it's the lion whose mane looks a bit like Australia. You've never seen his mane, of course, or Australia for that matter. But people keep pointing out, your mane looks exactly like Australia, they say. Yes, it only exists in movies. Ah, dear me. The one you'll get only because it's easy. Oh, well, let's hope it is easy. Let me guess. Yes, that's right. It's the very moment at the end of time when God and Death compete to see who walks away with all the points. Our money's on Death, because we've seen the code for this game. So which one's God and which one's Death? Anyhow, number 6. The one you'll only get if you went to school. Well, I did go to school. Do I have to have paid attention as well? I'll leave some time just in case anybody else wants to have a guess. I have some kind of idea what it might be. And this might be a tricky one as well. If it's what I think it is. I think it is what I think it is. And it might be tricky. Does anybody want to give an answer? Haven't a Scooby? Church? Church? I suppose I could kind of see that, but... yeah, let's go for that. 2. Yes, that's right. It's science. The science of drawing a straight line. I'm pretty sure. So there we go. The one you'll get only if you have children. Oh, well, I'm out of luck here. I think most people here are out of luck. No problem. Well, depends on what they want from this. What answer do you think they want? Indeed. 25, wow. What answer do you think they want from this? Loki child sitting next to you. And your other adopted child sitting right here, but at arm's length. Many arms. Shapes. Let's try shapes. Yep, it's shapes. Ooh. Yes, right, it's some Angry Birds fan art. That's Chuck, Bomb, and Leonard, waiting for their turn in the slingshot. Wait, Leonard? Come on, Leonard, we talked about this. Pickies can't fly. Okay, you know what? Just this once. So, the one you'll get only if you can imagine rain falling on fauna. Oh. I wish it was raining on me right now. I mean, not when I'm inside, but, you know. Sorry, I just kind of looked over at my my laptop where I'm monitoring the stream, and it says trying out for the Olympics. Obviously, I'm still not trying out for the Olympics. It's possibly raining outside. Maybe. I might need to check a window after stream. But yeah, since I'm looking at my you know, stream preview over on the other laptop I've got here, I've got the trying out for the Olympics, and I've got the tags underneath, so I kind of saw lesbian Olympics. Cactus, let's try. Cactus. It's not a cactus. Oh, she pays for rain. This never lasts more than 10 minutes. Wow. Yeah, if it's going to rain, it should rain. Is it a deer? Oh, a deer something. Pony or horse? Pony. Okay, so it wasn't deer. Pony, there we go. That's right, it's a Noah's Ark horse. Horses looked different back then, incidentally. So any attempt to compare this happy soul's musculature, that of the modern beast, is destined to failure. It's very cute. There we go. What else? The one you'll only get if you can read the mind of the game's designer. Oh no. Oh! Well, there we go. I mean, I just kind of put my fingers on home row and spammed away, so the one you'll only get if I think of a good hint for it. Oh dear. I have an idea. Does anybody else want to have a guess? If it's what I think it is, there's somebody in chat who might who might have an idea. Anybody want to guess, or someone else has an idea? A pizza banana, indeed. You know, you can't get much more than banana. Car, let's see. Indeed, it is a car. Okay. That's right. It's a V8 supercar racing a really pretty sizable snail, if we're honest. But good luck to them. Hey, if the slug wins, by the way. But only because it cheats, is what Max thinks. Okay. Well, there we go. We've got a picture appearing in the background here. The one you only get if you really think about it. Gosh. Well, I'm not hitting anything. Is it air? Air. No, that's not how you spell air. Air. Nothing. There we go. Well done. Yeah, Wes got in there, but that's right. It says Ben's legally binding signature. Okay, right down at the bottom there, I see. Racing snails remove their shells at speed, but really makes more sluggish. Oh, well done. Well done, Rodian. The one you'll get if you only know your puzzle video game classics. Well, I may. Oh, I think I might know what this is. I think I might know what this is. I'll let everybody, other people have a guess if they wish, but I think I know what this is. I was thinking much earlier for classics, but, you know. Does anybody want to have a guess? Kind of almost look like evil eyes, don't they? Yes. But it begins with that. And then has that. And one of them and one of them. Also one of them. And then there's the last letter. Nobody else wants to, There we go. Yes, that's right. It's two black holes linked by a wormhole. An incredible interstellar event witnessed at the medium of electromagnetic radiation travelling at 300,000 kilometers per second. So it's Portal, if anybody didn't guess. One you'll get if you know Alan Davis's go-to answer on QI. Oh no. I haven't watched QI for a while. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Looks like the ground is breathing. Yeah, I wouldn't call it a classic myself. As I said, I haven't watched QI for a while. It's not volcano. Line. Don't think it's line. It's whatever's happening here. You know the answer. Well, if you feel like letting us know, I tried volcano. Just in case I spelt it wrong. It's a good one. I feel weird about. Yes, blue whale. Ah, right. I couldn't remember. Oh, it's just whale here apparently. But yes, there's a whale. That's right, it's a chunky lump of ambergris produced in the exact shape of Ben's signature. Of course. Moving on. The only one you only get, you know what self-referential means. Yeah, well, I can't necessarily say that myself, but I understand what you mean. So... You think elephant? Let's try. Elephant. It's not an elephant, unless I typed it wrong. Okay, so it looks like a backwards J of some sort. There's a spike on the ceiling. There looks like there's spikes on the floor. Yeah! Oh dear, I think... I hope the game doesn't crash. Hang on. That looks like an A, V... E... Game, okay. I don't know if it's recognising my inputs anymore. I might have to, gosh, where I can. Restart. Restart, thank you. Is it game? It is game, well done. I almost got it. It's a reverse polyptych of classic game vignettes telling the enduring video game story of a plumber who became an eternal ghost. Bit of a cliche these days. Okay. Okay, well I've done this one. Can I go back here then? Continue. Can I go back to the menu? Here we go. The one you only get if you go with the flow. Gosh, we're getting up to 4 hours now. Do people want to carry on, or do you want to stop for the moment? I have an idea what this might be. Yeah, there's other people who might want to do other things and stuff like that. Yeah, well, I might guess this one. It's not a river, okay. Is it just water? No. Stream? No. Waterfall? Ah, there we go. So yeah, might have to draw the line here. That's right, it's that scene from that film that a bloke in the helicopter shoots the bloke who's hanging on to dear life about having just about gone off a waterfall. You know the one? Classic. Indeed. So yeah, we have like this many left. 5 left. But if I don't want to be going on for another 40 minutes like I did last time. I doubt this will take that time, but then you never know. It might just take that length of time. So what we can do... No. How do I get out of here? Is that it? There we go. So yeah. Oh, it says, what is that thing down there? There we go. So before I go, let's just bring this back up so you have something to look at. So, yeah, next stream, that said Friday, starting the Amiga movie tie-ins and whatever. Do I have this? I do have this thing. So there's the next stream for me. It is Wednesday, so yes, it should do. I mean, I had my first one, as you know, and that went okay. It took a while for it to calm down afterwards, but it was okay. So these are some people you should also follow and watch and things like that. So we have Star Transmission, who may be doing things tomorrow. Some Forza, perhaps. And there's also Chaos here, who normally does Mondays and Tuesdays. I don't have their times noted down here. I could possibly do that. And there's Starly, who hasn't figured out when she's going to stream yet. There's also West, who does art and stuff, and you can go to their website to see their art. there's also, if you fancy looking over some other stuff of mine, Twitter, which I don't post much on, but I do kind of do stream announcements at least. And there's also the stream VOD channel and just my stuff I was doing before streaming there. There's also, which has been popping up on the screen, if anybody wants to go on the Discord as well. If I find anything out after the stream and such like that, I normally can post things in there to say, hey, there's this music we were talking about, here's the link to it or whatever, and things like that. And just general things. If you're wondering where I am and I haven't said that I'm going to be late, I might have said so in there and such like that. But yeah, I mean, I kind of feel sorry for our friend Tracy, since I haven't spoken to them last time, and obviously with the camera off, I may not be able to speak to them this time. But if I can get things in order, we should be able to arrange for a very special meeting with a very special friend called Tracy. So, yeah, that looks like it's the wrong way up. Can I flip things? Oh no, that's the Pro Controls. The Pro Controls let you flip things. But yes, if you don't know, this is my laptop keyboard. It has RGB, so it obviously had to be CY white. CYW, I suppose. Oh gosh, I mean. Anyhow, Tracy, hi! You're a bit in the shadow there. I'm a little bit in the shadow, aren't I? Let's see if we can do anything else. Gosh, it's all not very easy to do things here. Here we go. How's my look now? You look fairly good there, Tracy. I don't think anybody can see you though. Let me adjust things. Yes, you are supposed to see a thing. I'm flubbing it up. There we go, that's my keyboard. Gosh. Now, actually, once again, Katie is very much a pro at these things. Katie is a pro at things. Yeah. So hello everybody. I hope everybody is doing well. And I do hope everybody has a good rest of the day and has fun until Katie is streaming next and such like that. So yeah, I think I'm kind of out of focus and everything's out of focus, really, isn't it? Yeah, it's okay though. You've got a bit of a Hall of Mirrors effect going on there. Oh, look, there's infinite dinosaurs. It's dinosaurs all the way down. It is indeed dinosaurs all the way down. Look at all of them. They're all very attractive dinosaurs. You would say that. I know I would. Because I am very self-positive. It's something like that, Tracy. So how has it been going for you? Pretty good. I've just been playing games and stuff, you know, the usual kind of thing, and kind of watching what you've been doing on stream. I couldn't guess any of those things, so well done for everybody for doing guessings of things and such like that. I was having trouble. I was stuck on smile for the first one. My brain wouldn't move off smile. And you got to the second one, my brain was just smile, and it just kept on going like that. So it was kind of like, I'll let other people answer the questions. Well, that's good, Tracy. So yeah, anything else you wanted to say before heading off? No, I think that's about it. I hope everybody has a good day, as I said. So bye. Yeah, there we go. Tracy is off and away over there. And ook, that can go away over here. Oh, there's some stuff going on with West in the chat there. Do you want me to look at that now? Dino is not trying to meet you. Tracy is a very nice, very considerate, dinosaur who wouldn't try to eat anybody. She actually admonishes the Jurassic Park dinosaurs for being so mean. Even though the humans in that were a bit mean as well, to be honest. So, yeah, you want me to look at that now? Let me just find this here, then I will see it before anybody else does. Let me make sure you can't see anything that we don't want you to see by clicking over something else. I don't think anything really, whatever pops up, whatever, sure, you can give me cookies. I like cookies, yeah. So this is a thing here. So this is what West is sending to me. Transparent sticker images. Basically a lot of stickers. Is just this one you want me to see? The smile cat. It's all smile. Oh yes, of course. Because Tracy was stuck on the smile. That's okay. Sandra Boynton, a grey striped cat, with a wide grin standing under a rainbow. Beneath it, the text reads "Smile" in the same colours as the rainbow. So yeah, there we go. So before. That's a pretty good spider. I mean, I know you don't like spiders, West, but that's a pretty good spider. Good ladybugs. Good other stuff. How can you rest such cuteness and talent? That'll be like Starly. There's Rainbow Brights as well. Cool. A bunch of other kind of rainbows. Oh, cool. Dancing bear. Dancing gay bear as well. That's good. Some other things. Some good hearts with possibly emotions in them or something like that. There we go. That was pretty cool. From this Tumblr thing. It's never complete without a gay dancing bear. So let's pretend this is me. Hang on. I can actually find. So it's like Tracy at the end of this stream here. Me. Oh gosh, some of these stills. There's Tracy again. Thanks for watching. Let's go back one or two, and then I can do like there's the bye-bye there. So bye-bye, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful time. This clearly is me, yes. So there we go. That is me. And then I will say goodbye and get everything ready so I can say goodbye properly. Pretend very still, very, very still. And also it's being light outside when it's not light outside right now. But anyhow, as I said, I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. And bye-bye, everybody. I will see you next time. Bye!